Alright, I'll be right back. We got a minute 18. I'm gonna have half a smoke.
Okay. Last lap.
Alright, I'm back.
I never got a lap as fast as I thought it was capable of, but oh well. Oh no, there's 2 points.
I was gonna say, am I still in first? But no, Steven got me by 8 1,000ths of a second. Yeah. Well, I don't think I've ever entered an 8-hour race with this much confidence, so I'm pretty happy still. I know I won the GR1 class for the first one we ever did, but it's mostly because I hardly took any breaks. It came down to you and I, Bill, but you were so far out and you took a break and I just didn't, and I caught you, and yeah, like I killed myself to win that race. I felt like crap the rest of the day. Like I literally felt nauseous just staring at a screen for so long. Right. All right. Is Ace, he's connected in, right? He just didn't post a lap? Is that what it was? Okay. Okay, 10-4, then here we go. Fourth annual 8-hour endurance race, and the second one at Daytona. It's the 2024 NOSSCAR 8 Hours of Daytona, Gran Turismo 7.
My goal is to finish the race.
Me too. No, honestly. It's early, I'm taking it easy.
Actually passing people. Like that. Yeah, I forgot penalties on this particular route, so I barely went off course, and I actually lost time doing it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It was only a half second, and it's an 8-hour race, so I'll be alright, but like, bruh. How do you get a penalty for going off course and losing time?
sorry, that's the battle for second. Spent 1.6 million credits on this game for this car. I hope it pays off.
My car was a lot cheaper.
Most GR3 cars are 450 grand, right? So yeah, this one's special.
The newer Ford GT is pretty expensive too. I just ran a purple sector. I'll probably never see that again.
Hey, at least you got one. Some of us are not going to be able to say that. Oh, I can say that. I just got one. Yeah, I guess so. Hey, everybody's got one here. That's a good point. That's a great point. It was not a rolling start, so yeah.
Track is more enjoyable to drive than the Mach.
You know what? I have to agree. I enjoy both tracks a lot, but I do love the Daytona Road Course, that's for sure. Even on iRacing, it's a lot of fun as well. When I say even on iRacing, I say it like that because I'm simply not very good at road courses on iRacing. I'm alright, I'll keep it on the track and I'll be fairly quick. I'll beat a lot of the other drivers, but there's some guys that I just can't touch. Got into Montoya. To everyone on the stream who's just joining, welcome. It's the 4th annual 8-hour endurance race here for the NOSSCAR drivers. 2024 NOSSCAR 8 Hours of Daytona. Even Steven out to an early lead. And a great battle for 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Even Steven will probably never lose the lead.
Montoya got his left sides into the grass a bit, and it just carried him right out there the rest of the way, and he lost 4th to me, and lost a considerable amount of ground to the whole battle here for 2nd. Like, he's now back in the oh, there's a crash back there. 2 cars collided a bit. It was Montoya and Ace Jr., if I'm not mistaken.
It was a Corvette. Nearly took me with it too.
Montoya had a very rough lap there, and he went from 4th to 8th. Oh, they're bunch drafting. They're working together here at Daytona. That's cool.
Do that a little bit on the oval course, I guess.
On the oval?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we can do it a lot on there. That's going to be a really fun race. Thanks, brother. I had a back corner right there. Corvette. And the leader is running the, what's he running? The Toyota Supra?
This is a BMW.
Oh yeah, you're right, the endurance model. Whoa, I almost went on course. Now, the weird thing about that is, that's one of the cars I tested, and I was not very good at it. Oh, I got a 1 second penalty. Oh, that hurts so bad. I like that too, I'll be honest. I'm a big fan of that, because there was ways at Le Mans where you could get away with cutting the course a little bit and then just killing it off, going into the next corners. And it was hard to enforce it because I can't monitor everybody. I'm out there racing with you, so we were all doing it. The only thing really, in terms of penalties that happened, is if I saw you doing it consistently in the same corner, then it was a possibility you could get a penalty, and even then, it was kind of rare. Just want to keep the peace and not have any drama.
Do we still have a race at Le Mans, or I'll just got a long one, but...
I believe we do. It's a 20-race schedule for Thursdays. I won't be there for round 3 to 20. But I already came out with the schedule. I had some driver opinions throughout it. And it looks pretty darn good. And I think that is one of them, but I'm not certain. I'd have to go look at it again.
I might run a some race. I don't think I'll run this series full time, but quite still up to it. Well, I don't know, we'll see. I do like these cars. It's not real fast.
Honestly, I love these cars. Back when we were still just on NASCAR 15, and we were just starting to venture into F1 2014 for our World Championship. This is how long ago that was. I really wanted a GT3 car series really bad, and I was exploring options for different games to do it on. Gran Turismo, Project Cars, things like that, and I was asking everybody what games they had. And I wasn't going to even be there yet for it, because this would have been PS4 stuff, and I didn't have one yet. So when I finally did get a PS4 and I finally got on Gran Turismo Sport, and we were finally able to get this going, yeah, I was really excited. Because it is so much fun. These cars are awesome. I'm having a tough time getting around RS Racing here for a second. He's not easy. I had him for a bit, and then he came back on me in the next corner. Oh no, 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 no. He's lagging a little bit. He was, I don't know what happened. He got really loose there. I tried to outbrake him, and he didn't even try to brake hard into that corner. I just completely misjudged it, and I almost went through the grass because of it. But because of that, he had to check up because of me, and it almost spun him, I could tell. It was pretty laggy looking, but I can tell that he lost control. I got second, but I kind of feel bad the way it happened.
Already lost one.
Montoya.
Yeah. Now I'm the last car running.
Not last on paper, though.
Not last.
Nice. Even when you were 7th, you weren't last. I know it feels that way and it looks like that,
Yeah. Excuse me, I have to pass a car. I don't do that often on the far off the pace am I? I'm pretty consistent in the 149 bracket.
My fastest lap so far is a 146.8. And I can tell based on the intervals with even Steven, he's running about the same. He might even be running more like a 147 flat, 147.1, because I'm consistently catching him. The only thing that might burn me today is the fuel.
Well, I'm closer than I thought I'd be. Cool.
Nice.
Especially to even Steven.
From what I recall at Le Mans, it was basically like a 5-second window from the fastest car to the slowest car. It's with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 cars, really. Like, bless his heart, Crazy Legs, for example, he would have been a bit slower than 5 seconds than the fastest car, and he'll even tell you that. But, yeah, so here it does seem to be a bit closer. It's more of like a 2.5 or 3 second window from the fastest car to the slowest. And almost everyone's capable of running those 147s and 148s, so it makes for a very competitive race.
I might eventually find those times. I haven't put a whole lot of practice in.
I just ran a 146.5. But now even Steven, I feel like, is going a bit quicker. I think he's noticing that I'm catching him where I was and not anymore.
Yeah, I'm also not really trying to push the car for fast laps and kind of just cruising.
I'm pushing because I want to try to beat even Steven, and it's going to cost me, I know it. I should be saving some gas.
The hardest spot on the track for me to nail has been that backstep chicane. Everywhere else I feel pretty comfortable.
Nice. Well, it's good to feel comfortable because it's a long race.
Yeah.
It's going to be key for everyone to find that rhythm.
Hey, there's a 148.4. I'm getting faster.
There you go.
I'm not even pushing the car. I'm just kind of just driving.
And if that's the case, then yeah, you're looking good for the rest of this long, long race. Might be able to drive up into the top 5.
That tends to be how these races go for me. I get better as it goes on.
Bill, did you make a mistake or did Steffler just get you? You might be on the phone, aren't you? Are you capturing Bill? Either way, I had a slow chicane because I had to slow down so much to try to not get a penalty, and I avoided the penalty. I've only got a total of 1 second of penalty so far here in the first 18 minutes of this race.
I got better than that kid. I only got a half second.
You're doing a pretty darn good thing for that. I remember for the very first year at Le Mans, I went like 7 hours and 20-something minutes without a single penalty. And then I got one near the end of the race, and I was actually a little upset with myself because I couldn't wait to tell everyone I didn't get a single penalty. And sure enough, I got 2 penalties in the last like 30-something minutes of the race.
Yeah. I got 1 half-second penalty in the second corner, and that's because I went off the track to miss somebody. Otherwise, I've been clean.
Nice. Oh, on iRacing the other day, I was doing a few official races at Daytona, and I went down below the yellow line to miss a crash, and iRacing gave me a black flag for passing below the yellow, and it also gave me a black flag for exiting pit road too fast, because I went through the exit of pit road. Not even the whole pit road, and not even much of the pit road. I just went through about 20 feet of the exit of the pit road, and it gave me a too fast exit. So I got held for 1:45 under green. And you can't dispute it. It's all computerized.
That's dumb.
Yeah, it's kind of silly. If you were in a league race, for example, there would be an admin that would be understanding, I'm sure, and couldn't clear the penalties because we have to do that. But in those official races, there's no admin if you're out there with those guys. Stevens got about a 13.5-second lead over me. And then it's, I'd say, quick math, it's about 20.5 seconds back to RS Racing. He's about 20 seconds, 21 seconds behind the lead. Steffler is up a couple spots since the start of this race. I think he's slowly gaining on him, but it's not a substantial gain. It's kind of chipping away at it slowly, which is fine. He's got a lot of time to do so. And Shadow is getting faster and faster. He'll be very near the end. Ace just got back around Shadow apparently for 6 not too long ago. The Godfather, Bill Baldwin, NOSSCAR champion, just kind of pacing himself in 5th right now. He's won it. I think he's won 8 hours of Daytona or 8 hours of Le Mans in one class. You've never finished first in one of them, no? Oh, yeah. Ah, I see. Your time is coming then. When our car count is going to be higher, and I know that, we'll go back to the 2 classes. I really wish Gran Turismo 7 increase the number of cars you can have in a multiplayer lobby. 16 is, in my opinion, not enough. Like, if it was 20 or 24, that would be amazing.
And they definitely have the technology to make it that big.
100%, because sometimes those online tournament races have 20 or 24 cars in them.
Why can't normal lobbies?
Right. For sure, but give us that option. I agree, but they should still give us that option. I hope so, because that's one thing I really love about NASCAR games. You can have 40 cars in one multiplayer lobby if you really wanted to. It's one thing I like about iRacing.
Chaos.
Yeah, it would be chaos, of course. Like, even on iRacing, you can have up to 62 cars on the track. We have 49 drivers signed up for the Daytona 500 on iRacing. It's going to be insane. And I already told everyone who comes makes the show. So if 52 people register, then we're rolling 52 cars.
Fun.
Yeah. It's going to be crazy. My goal for that is to qualify strong and just try to be in front of as many of the crashes as I can. Try to play the track position game, but if I fade back to mid-pack, I think I'm just going to completely drop back instead.
Just race come on and just hope for the best.
Pretty much, yeah. An 80 lap race. If it goes green the whole way, which I highly doubt it, we'll hit once. Slowly getting away from RS racing. Even Steven is slower, technically though, getting away from me. Things have fizzled out here a little bit. Steffler is gaining still on RS racing. If I have to take a guess in about 5 or 6 laps, that's going to be a battle for position. I was wondering, yeah, you went quiet for a bit there. You were on the phone, I think. Once my tires were a bit more gone, I'm in the 147s now. A 147.5. Before that, it was a 147.9. I made a few mistakes that one. Before that, it was a 147 flat. Before that, it was a 147.7. Before that, a 147.2. And then before that, I was still running my usual 146s. So once the tires were gone, they were really gone. This lap was a 147.2. So I'm really inconsistent. It's probably me. Like, I'm being pretty inconsistent right now, actually. It's just evil at times in certain corners, and it seems to pick a different corner every lap. I shouldn't say evil, it's manageable, but it's definitely different. It's gone. It's gone away. Seems like every 2 or 3 laps, even Steven's another second in front of me.
He'll probably lead the whole damn race.
He probably will, yes. He's won a couple of 8-hour endurance races, different classes with us. I just can't recall exactly which ones and which years. He won the GR3 class for the first one that we did ever, if I'm not mistaken, with this Le Mans on. Did he not? Oh wait, no, Footman and Ned did. Yeah, you're right. And he was running a particular car and he finished 3rd. It wasn't the fastest car. Remember now, you're right. Footman and Ned won GR3 that first year, which is another thing I forgot. Really sweet when she came in. And then, so which one did he win then? What did he do in the second year? Last year he won? Okay. And the year before that, the second year, what did he do? I think he won GR1. I think that's the year that you finished second to him in GR1. Oh no, you finished second to him in GR3. Second year. This is my first time in the GR3 class for 8 Hours of Daytona. I know I didn't have a choice this year, but it's technically my first time doing these cars.
I like these cars.
Me too, for sure. For my 8-hour races, I finished first in GR1 the first year, third I believe it was in GR1 the second year, and I really can't recall what I did last year for this. I know I was in GR1, I just don't know where I finished. Yeah. Stephen B. It just sounded right. He's beat me so much on this game and sport. Before I came in and sat down and started racing, I was actually talking to my dad, and I told him that the guy that always beats everybody in our league on Gran Turismo games, I was quicker than him in practice, but I got a penalty coming to the line. Like, I was excited for this race. I was pretty jacked up with it. I've got a car for once that can do things. I just ran a 146.2, my fastest lap of the race, and my tires are gone. What is going on? I gotta chill out, really focus here, because apparently I have that in me when tires are gone or not. We all picked up our lap times at the same time, didn't we? Even Steven Rick just ran a 145.9 the last time by as well. That's the fastest I've seen throughout the practices and everything, from what I've heard on messages. Is that what's going on here? Okay. Because I am... okay. Yeah, somebody close there. Oh, okay. All right. I was wondering about that. He's going to be on the same schedule as me for all of this. That's pretty cool. I was thinking that would be my downfall, you know what I mean? I'm hoping to beat the other cars here, with all due respect, based on speed. And I was wondering about even Steven's fuel mileage, because if he could really go far, then I was in big trouble, but apparently he can't. I just took the lead for the first time in this 8 Hours of Daytona. I stayed out an extra lap because I could, and I'm taking full advantage here. I'm leading a lap before he gets too far. That's how, okay, Shadow, what about you? I'm curious.
3 laps.
Okay, so I'm not, okay. I'm not as screwed as I thought. Alright. Alright. 0.8. I just thought it was going to be a much bigger difference with me and the others. I wasn't sure about Steven, but I knew with me and everyone else it was going to be a pretty big difference. So I was just curious how big, and apparently it's not as big as I thought, so...
This Merc is better on gas than I thought it would be. It just seems like a big, heavy, like high-powered car.
You see Steven's name in 5th. It's early in the race, so a pit stop now, and yeah, it's just weird to see. Finish there would be his worst finish in 8-hour endurance race history here in NASCAR. I'm proud to say my worst is, I think I finished 3rd last year, so I'm proud to say my worst is 3rd. It could be 4th, I'm not totally sure. And I hate that. I wish I knew. I'm sitting here clueless how good I did last year. Alright, I'm on pit road. RS Racing is on pit road. Same laps as me.
Does this game have a pit road speed limit? Okay.
Yes, you can. You can fly in.
Kind of dumb, but okay, I'll do that.
I kind of agree. On iRacing, dude, you have to drive the car yourself down pit road. It's amazing. I love it. Pull into your pit stall and come to a stop. It's fun. You can go through cars once you're in your pit stalls, like once you're driving your car in the pit stalls across those lines. But before that, contact is on, so you can actually bump other cars while they're trying to get to their pit stall. I'm excited. Not as excited as NASCAR King 602, but I'm excited.
I do not have high expectations. Console NASCAR games have been mediocre at best since PS4 came out.
You wait. I'm glad you don't have high expectations, because then your mind will be even more blown when it comes out. It's gonna be great. And I'm not one. I don't know if it'll top any of the NASCAR Thunder games, or if it'll top NASCAR 15. But it's going to be fantastic. Shout out to Stepler. He just led a lap in the 8 Hours of Daytona here, 2024. Well, we're going to say... No. He was on pit road, wasn't he? Damn. Well, can we just say that he rolled past the start-finish line? Alright. Now you'll do it this time, Bly. We're taking turns here. Sharing is caring. Alright, so 2 Canadians have led a lap. I'm happy. Ace, get up there. Go get him. Pull some Mark Martin moves here on the road course. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? And I didn't change that. I just kept it on the default setting. Which is, I think, 3 seconds per liter. And I don't know if that's normal or not. Is that normal? Is that standard in real life? But is that normal in real life? Is that how it goes? You know what I mean? I've never timed that. I don't know how you would time that. I probably should, yeah.
I mean, watching the real 24 hours, they don't sit on pit road that long, usually. Not this, it doesn't seem like it's that long.
Right, it doesn't, yeah. It's not like they're plugging in a jerry can, like they're putting in a big huge fuel tank. I wonder if there's more than just gravity to that, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Unless that is realistic, they just don't fill the car every stop. But that also wouldn't make much sense either.
Right. For every pit stop for this race here today, I plan on filling it the whole way.
It depends how much time you got left the last stop.
I agree, actually. The last two stops, because if I know I got to pit twice no matter what, I might just go 3/4 of fuel this stop, 3/4 of fuel this stop, but that's 7 hours away.
Yeah.
Good point though, Shadow, that's exactly right.
Otherwise, yeah, probably fill it up every time.
Hopefully Steven doesn't think about that. He will though. God in this series, like 50 wins. Oh yeah.
I'd throw a damn party if I somehow pulled off a miracle win.
Maybe you'll do it at the Daytona Oval. That's what I'm most excited about for that race. Everybody's got a shot. Crazy Legs might win that one. Because BOP will be on, and when I was doing that non-multiplayer race for the 56 grand over and over again the other day, like I said, every car was completely even. We were glued. I know that's AI. But I think it's going to be the same for us. I'm going to have the slipstream set to real, and we should be just one big pack for the entire race.
Cool.
Yeah, it will be really fun, actually. It'll be something we've never had on Gran Turismo before, I'll be honest with you. It's going to feel like a heat race. Heat 5 race. And when I announced that was the second race of the year, I can't remember who it was, but it might have been Bill. I think someone said, "Oh man, Daytona instead of Northern Isle." Boo. Oh, okay. And then so I added a few more races to the schedule. It'll give you guys something to do on Thursdays for the most of the year. Yeah, for sure, I know that.
One Mustang garbage in general.
BOP, yeah, unfortunately. You were talking about your win total earlier, Bill. I think I've got 4 NASCAR GT Cup Series wins, and one of them was at Blue Moon Bay. It was my first one. It was in 2019 when we had the custom setups on still, remember that? Oh yeah, I was working with that guy from Great Britain. He was my teammate in the Nissan GTRs, and he was always the guy coming up with the setups for us, and he had a master fuel strategy for us. And we were 1 and 2 at the end, last lap or 2 laps to go, I can't remember, and he bobbled in one of the corners, and I actually would have needed to hit the brakes or lift to let him keep the lead. So instead of doing that, it was just us. Like, nobody else was going to catch us. You guys had to pit an extra time. So I passed him. I went for it, and he was pissed after the race. I got over a second lead on him, so he couldn't draft back up on me, and then it became all about me just keeping that 1 second gap, so he couldn't close it. He was pretty upset because it was his setup and everything, and I promise you, and I don't blame him in a sense, but I promise you, I'm pretty sure after that race, he never gave me the exact same setup he was running. He was always about a second or second and a half faster than me, and that was not the case for the first 2 races of the season. Oh yeah, I know. Thanks for telling me. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for telling me. Kind of thing, eh? You still talk to me, cousin? Specifically about the message is because for some reason he sent me a not so friendly message not too long ago and told me to stop inviting him to the races, and it came pretty much out of nowhere. Like, he was talking friendly with me the few weeks before that. He's made paint jobs for me. Like, I was kind of surprised. Maybe he's just busy and I had no idea. I messaged him back and I told him I apologize and I won't message him anymore. It was just strange to me, that's all. I don't even know if he's still on my friends list. I haven't checked. The gap was 24 seconds when I came out of the pits, 24 seconds behind even Steven. I have a feeling he's saving some fuel because it's now 17.6. I gained about 7 seconds on him. I think he's doing something like that because I'm rapidly closing on him and I was not doing that earlier. Wow. Good for him. And that was probably not easy because RS Racing is pretty competitive here today. It doesn't matter to me if it's the first minute of the race or the last minute of the race. He's going hard the whole time. Oh yeah. Was it you who recruited him? Nice. Yeah, once in a while he came over there with us. He never ran a full season, but he tends to go in spurts. He joins us lots for a few weeks at a time and then disappears for a few weeks. Joins us lots for a few weeks and then disappears again for a few weeks. Oh, really? That's funny. Oh, wow. How did he even get a hold of you? I don't understand. Ah, okay. You guys still do those, right? I said earlier, somehow Larson Wolves was running low 146s in the Mustang the other day. It's weird. I'd never seen a Mustang run so good, and then he did the same thing in a Porsche 999, I think it was. Oh yeah, okay. I won't be there for Northern Iowa, but 10-4 on that still. I'll be there I'm here for this, and I'm here for the Daytona Oval. Still not sure if we're going to do it tomorrow or do it next Sunday, but I'll figure that out. I feel like we could squeeze it in tomorrow no matter what, no problem, because it's only a 30-lap race. It'll take us a total of 45 minutes to get the whole thing done. Everyone jump in and then qualify and then race. It'll only be like a 5-minute qualifying session instead of 10. I can't police everybody to go single file and not draft with each other, so I'm just going to say drafting is allowed for qualifying. Partner up if you want, do whatever you want to do. On iRacing, you don't even see them. I'm not sure how long it's been. Yeah, you don't see them at all. Yeah, I agree with you. You also have the option to do an open qualifier, it's called. If you set the lobby up for a league, you can have everyone out there if you really want to. We don't, but... hauling the mail in third. He's got RS Racing behind him still, but Steffler is slowly getting away.
Nice. Good for him.
Yeah, I agree. I want everyone to do well, of course. Of course, I want RS Racing to do well. I'm sure he'll be back up there to challenge him at some point or another. But I do know for a fact Steffler was very excited for today's race. He put a lot of time into practicing and things like that.
I'm getting a penalty for that, sure.
Even though the whole chicane cost me time, yeah, it was a half a second penalty. I think the game realized, yeah, he screwed up, lost a second and a half with the leader. Let's just give him this. Tap him on the butt and say good game. Oh man.
Of course he did.
Needs to chill out with that. That's what his plan is, yeah. I went into fuel consumption mode as well, because I know that's what he was doing. And so instead of gaining on him a ton like I was before, I lost a second, but over the course of like 5 laps, I really wasn't losing too much, and the amount of fuel I saved was tremendous. I lost a second to him, but I gained probably, I don't know, a couple laps on fuel, I'm pretty sure. But because of that, I was running 147s this whole run instead, which means, man, he was definitely running slower than that for a bit. He was really saving. Chess match. You guys know how to play chess?
Kind of.
I know how to play, I'm just not super good. Like, when I play the computer on easy mode, it whoops my butt every time. I find it kind of fun. Not that I play lots, I don't play ever, really. It's just, we have a long time to talk here. Sure, we're going to cover a lot of ground. Might as well pro chess soon. Scratch that off, check mark. We have 3 semi-pro novice chess players in the room. And Sam. Settled in, huh? I think eventually longevity and endurance will start to come into play. Who's going to want to pause to go get a drink? Who's going to want to pause because they got to go take a leak? Things like this. I'm having a... You think so? Oh, you're right. Oh, really? And here he is for the 8-hour race, and he's still here. Interesting. Imagine he goes the whole distance. So why can't you do that in the regular season? I think even Steven went back to pushing hard. Yeah, I guess we confirmed that, eh? Because he ran that 1:45.866 3 laps ago. Well, for Gran Turismo time, I almost said iRacing time. For Gran Turismo time, we started early morning, and I don't know exactly what that means for exact time, 6 a.m., 7 a.m., 8 a.m. I don't know what their definition of early is. So for quite some time in this race, it is going to be daylight. We probably won't see night until, if I had to guess, like the 4-hour mark or 5-hour mark of this race. I could be wrong by that, though. I don't know exactly either. Got a battle for fourth brewing, it sounds like. Uh-oh, don't give me one for that. That cost me time. Don't do me the way you did Shadow. So far, we're cool here. Yeah, we're cool. They showed me Mercy Shadow, I don't know why.
What?
I cut a corner in the grass on the inside, but it was a corner that really, if you cut, you're not gaining any time from it. But I can't remember exactly what turn it is. Like 5, I guess. It's a lefty. They showed Mercy. You can't gain time in that corner by cutting where I cut. So I think they understand.
I gave a penalty for running into the grass in that little kink there after turn 1.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's where I got the penalty.
That's crazy. I just went through there, and I'm borderline every time through there. That's wild.
Had a little grass keep out of the back of somebody. I don't even know who it was. I don't know. Me personally, I think it's better to, run into the grass a little bit than the asphalt somewhat, but...
Me too. You battled with Ace Jr.? Oh, that was at the start?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. If you're joining us... Oh, has he? Okay. What's Ace driving again?
I don't even know.
If you're just joining us on YouTube, welcome. 8 Hours of Daytona, the 4th annual 8-hour endurance race in NASCAR history. Steven, your leader in the Mercedes endurance model.
BMW.
Or excuse me, BMW endurance model. I have not finished my coffee yet, folks, in case you couldn't tell.
I'm driving a Mercedes.
I work nights, and I got home at 6 a.m. Slept for 4.5 hours-ish, 4 maybe. Yeah.
I never see anyone else using it, so I like it.
I like the look of them. It sounds so angry when you lift off the throttle and the fuel in the pipes is burning. When you're off the throttle and going through a corner, it's pretty intense. They sound pretty interesting. I think that's what causes it. I'm not too far behind them, but I did some consumption this run, so I've got another 3.5 laps, it's telling me.
I've still got 7 laps in tank.
Really?
In my fuel, I have.
Oh, you guys got about a 3.5 lap advantage on right as this moment for fuel.
Every once in a while, I'll save a little bit. I've been flipping between 1 and 2 on the fuel tank.
Even Steven to the pits. My guy. I find whatever cars that I tested for this race were fast on the straightaways were burning more fuel by about 2 or 3 laps from every other car that I was testing that didn't seem to have that top speed on the straightaways. And that's probably right. That sounds right. It sounds accurate. More horsepower, the more fuel you're going to burn.
That Ferrari I was testing had amazing gas mileage.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
So did the GTR, I thought, but Steffler's been pitting on sequence with you guys, so pretty much.
That Ferrari goes so slow up, up on the oval portion of the racetrack and down the straightaway and short.
I'm a little shocked that Larson Wolves isn't here. That Porsche is one of the cars he was testing with, and he was running low 146s. He would have been a force. Short-lived, but it's nice to see it. Yeah, it's cool. It's an honor. I've now led 2 different times in this race, but I'm sure as the race goes along and we get more spread out, it probably will stop happening. So I'm enjoying the moment. Hoping that's not the case. The goal today was to stay with even Steven, and based on what I was seeing in the practice and qualifying, it seemed like that was possible. But he's a pretty smart guy. He spends a lot of time on these Gran Turismo games. It'll be, I am the underdog in this fight between us two, that's for sure. So it'll be interesting to see how it all goes. And with us burning more fuel, like, it's going to equalize out, and you guys are probably going to have 1 or 2 less pit stops than us by the end of this race. Possibly.
That might come to your advantage.
That's what I mean, because the pit stops are long. There's one thing I tested when I was practicing. I went down pit road on purpose, one of my laps, just to see how long it took to get to the pit stall, and it's not a short trip. Yeah, I like that too. Yeah.
Choosing that Ferrari wouldn't have been a bad idea. I think I could have get like 2 to 3 more laps in the tank like him, and I'm getting down that.
I considered going that route, Shadow, and picking the GTR because it was fast and good on fuel, but I wanted to go for raw speed, and this was the car that I found was the quickest amongst the ones I tested. I don't have every GR3 car, so I'm sure there was 1 or 2 that I missed, you know what I mean? But out of everything I had, which was 8 or 9 or 10, I even bought a few on the fly just to keep trying things. So this was the best car I had. It cost me 1.6 more.
Yeah, I tested what I had, which was that Ferrari one, and then I had the McLaren one, and the NOSSCAR. I mean, it's on the blue flag. He's coming.
Oh, it's me. But I'm hitting this time, so you won't even have to worry about me. Keep rolling. Like Limp Bizkit. We're gonna get copyrighted if I sing it. Keep rolling. Me? Yeah, 24.8. Oh, wait, you? Oh, okay, because, yeah, I didn't know where he was in relation to Steffler, but it's a 25-second gap back to Steffler, who's in second. He is, you're right. And I can tell he's being held up a little bit by Steffler.
I think RS is away from the controller.
Pardon, sir?
I think RS Racing is away from the controller.
I wouldn't be overly surprised based on what Bill told me earlier about him not finishing races. Yeah. I agree. I'm glad he's still here and rolling on with Bill. We're over an hour in, folks. 4th annual 8-hour NASCAR endurance race. I made it to pit road with .1. laps of fuel left in the tank. Call it a... Yes. Cutting it a little close. Testing out our calculators and our math. About 2 or 3 laps longer than even Steven did. This run, the goal is to try to run him down a bit, I think. Close that gap back up if I can. Seconds behind Steven. It's weird because when I was testing, I'm pretty sure every time I hit pit road it was taking me 18 seconds to get to my pit stall. Now it's taking me about 24. The next time one of you guys pits, I kind of want you to tell me how long it takes until you hit your pit stall. It's because every time I pit, I seem to lose about 6 or 7 seconds to even Steven as well, which would be consistent with that time right there. I hope it's not just doing that to me, for example. I've never seen it do such a thing.
I've also got 2 laps in the field team.
Pit road now leaving. That'll coming soon. It's catching RS Racing. That'll be a battle for fifth.
And once again on 327 here, there doesn't seem to be any logical reason to use the medium or hard compound dice.
I agree. 100% I agree. That's one thing I tested as well.
Yeah.
Didn't make a difference for my car. My rear tires wear out a lot in this Ford GT.
My right rear specifically gets chewed up around here.
Yeah, me too. That's my worst looking tire every time I pit. Every time it comes off.
One more.
Okay, so even Steven is either paused or he made a mistake because I gained a second on him in one sector. I just watched the interval every now and then, and literally it went down by a second in one little section of the track. Or he got a time penalty, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, let me know how long it takes you to get to your pit stop.
I just got to think of it. It was like 27 seconds-ish.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
If so, that's what I'm doing-ish.
Trying to do the quick back in my head, look up at the same time.
I'm beside the shadow, or almost. Okay, then it's normal for me too then. Because I don't know why, but it was 18 seconds when I practiced, I swear on that. You guys hear that?
What? I was gonna say, it appears that the livery app on my car sticks out more than everyone else's.
Oh yeah, what do you got on it?
It's a based on the game I play, Get Your Tech.
Oh, I've heard of it.
Yeah.
Never played it. Not really an anime guy for some reason. But nice, that's cool. I don't even have a special paint job. I got the default, so I'm a little jealous of it. And the funny thing is, I saved a bunch to my collection, and I was going to pick from them for this race, but I forgot. Nice. I remember the first year I had a Sonic slash Pepsi car. It was so awesome. Oh, that was a beautiful paint job. I put a whole bunch of stickers on it. And the next year, I think I had the Canada paint job that you or Professor made me. Well, somebody made it. Yeah, he made quite a few of my paint jobs. He made the Canada one for my GTR, I'm pretty sure as well. Molson Canadian. That number 32. Molson Canadian GTR, beautiful.
I've run a lot of anime themed liveries on this game.
Yeah, I think you have actually. Same with Silt Strider.
This would go, but you know, choosing those, you kind of gotta be careful because some of them are a bit questionable.
I agree. Yeah, as long as it's appropriate, I don't mind at all.
Yeah.
Some of the ones Strider had were not. Yeah.
Yeah, Genshin Impact is like not gonna focus. It's basically just like an open world adventure game with anime like style characters.
Nice. Yeah. One game I miss playing is Fallout New Vegas. It sucks because my PS3 doesn't work anymore. And that's one that I've been itching to go back and play. I really wish they would remaster that or something. The Fallouts ever since then have not been as good.
What happened to your PS3?
It just didn't turn on one day for me, Shadow. It did, but it didn't show me anything on the screen.
Oh.
It sounded very loud and strange, so I just shut it off. No, I turned it back on a few minutes later and it did the same thing, so I didn't look too far into it. It could be the HDMI port, like it could be many things.
My PS3 still works okay, but none of my controllers work.
It's hard to find stuff for PS3 these days too. Like if you go to stores and stuff, they don't have that anymore. It's become right. It's kind of become like N64 stuff, Sega Genesis stuff, to the point where it's kind of considered retro now.
Like I've still got I can still play a few races on the PS3. My steering wheel is compatible with some of them.
Nice.
Yeah, my controllers don't work. So. I've tried NASCAR 15 with the wheel. I don't like it.
It's unbelievably hard, I know. NASCAR 15 in general is way harder than the NASCAR Heat games. It does require more skill and driving ability, if you ask me. The cars are so snappy and loose.
I will
agree hard
with
to
that.
control. Like on the restarts and the start, you can't go just full throttle like you can on a Heat game. You got to really feather the gas and play around with it until you get it out of the second gear. Yeah, it's wild. It was a lot of fun. It took a lot of focus. If you were on a controller, you really had to flick the driving stick around a lot just to keep it where you wanted it to. It was kind of an art.
Yes. Some of the road courses and short tracks, at times I'd even spin the freaking wheels in third gear. It was crazy.
Yeah, much like the Heat games, where each one got a little better after each one, it was like that as well back for about 4 games in a row, from 2011, I'd say, to like, well, 09 really, to 2015, so like 6 or 7 different NASCAR games. Each one, it just kept getting a little bit better with each one. And NASCAR 15 is a gem among the NASCAR games, for sure. Sometimes I see
14 and 15 were almost the same.
I agree, 100%. Like it was just like the Heat games where they just basically had different music and a different logo for the home screen, and then once you're in, it's the same. 100%. Same white brick wall, same garage area and everything, just different music. NASCAR 14 to 15. But you're right, if it's not broken.
I mean, even inside line was very similar to that, too.
I just ran a 146 flat.
Like from inside line to 14, because there wasn't a 13, at least on console.
You're right, there wasn't.
Pretty much just went from the Gen 5 to Gen 6 to like the base game mechanics. Didn't change it much at all.
Yeah.
About 14 and 15 when I remember it, because we still kind of like champion draft.
The only thing I didn't like about those games was that if you were doing career mode or something like that, or any kind of AI race, the entire pack seemed to be completely glued together for the entire duration of the race. There was no separation in speed, it seemed. And I don't know, I didn't like that. On the NASCAR Heat games, if you're doing a career mode race or an AI race, there's some attrition. Sometimes a car will start smoking and pull off the track, or sometimes there's a crash from the AI cars. And there's definitely separation, like the trucks and the cars that you would see in real life kind of fade away and lose the leaders. They do that on the Heat games, and I like that. It's a bit more of a realistic feel. But in terms of physics and graphics, I think NASCAR 15 wins that one all day.
For the 3-wire pack racing at Bristol.
Yeah. It was, in that sense, it wasn't quite as good as the new game.
Yeah. I mean, it was crazy. It was kind of funny. Yeah, I would crash all the time with it like that.
Yeah. I was on heater lap. I was going to be in the 145s, and I screwed up the last chicane and got a 1 second penalty. What's up, CW? Good to see you. Wish you could have made it. You and your other precious league race.
Okay, I should.
Actually, it has changed a little bit. The clouds seem to have gone away.
Yeah, don't worry about the room settings. Do us a solid and take some screenshots, man. I'm kidding. You can check the settings if you want, but that's something you should definitely do for us while you're in here. Since we can't do it, get some solid screenshots of us. Do we still have the option to save the race replays? Because I guess I can take screenshots after. He might not be able to take any good ones if he's got stuff on his screen, like menu stuff.
I have them all on, so I have them all on, so I can see the cars.
Ah, okay. Get a bunch of even Steven. He's probably going to win this race.
I have the prettiest car.
He does. Don't worry about me so much. I got the default paint job on this crazy thing.
I wish I could race.
I'm
you're missing out on history. The leader's on lap 47.
Oh, it's lap?
No, but it tells you what lap we're on.
Oh, well, there's a Camaro going off track.
Yeah. Camaro or Corvette?
Corvette.
I was going to say, who's in the Camaro?
I don't think there is a GR3 Camaro.
No. It's a beautiful one that's a road car. I have it.
So do I.
I have the road Corvette as well. I can't remember the year. It might be 2019 though. It's fairly new. And I tuned it out to the max and it's got over 1,000 horsepower. It is so fast.
Yeah. I have 1,000 horsepower in that Camaro I've got. And I also put the wide body on it.
Nice.
That's a really cool feature.
Is the fastest car in the game still the SRT Tomahawk? I was looking in there a long time ago, and I remember there was 3 fast ones, really fast ones, but one of them was clearly the greatest car ever friggin' built. It would beat a jet on a runway.
I had one on sport. This thing's fun to drive.
It was over 2,000 horsepower, the one I was looking at. I couldn't believe what I was reading. If this thing was real, I don't even know if a human body would survive the speed and the G-forces.
Yeah,
holy crap.
Like,
I guess pilots have driven crazier planes than that, so I'm probably wrong. It just sounded so insane. It was like 2,400 horsepower.
It would probably require lots of training just to drive that car.
Oh yeah. Like if you're in first gear in that thing, if it was a real car and you just touch the throttle, you just look at it, you're going 78 miles an hour into the wall. You blow air towards the gas pedal and it changes gears to first for you.
And I can put it in the, like, I'm inside of the Shadow's car. I'm on board with him.
Cool.
Do it. Let's ride on board with Chad.
I've tried driving in a car, like, something to get used to.
Yeah, it's tough to get used to for sure. iRacing, you have to be in the car, so that's where I kind of get used to it. And for the NASCAR Heat games, I found the physics and graphics to be so much, I don't know, slower, for lack of a better term, than the NASCAR 15 game, to the point where I put it on the hood cam right from the start that I started playing the Heat games. I always use the hood cam. So now, anytime I go back, I have to be on the hood cam. If I'm in third person on there, I'm horrible. I'm not, it doesn't even look like I'm the same driver.
I use third person on the Heat games. Yeah, like the...
Really, huh? For that, I'm third person.
Yeah, that's the one I use on F1 as well.
I think I got a photo of every car.
Nice. And I'll get a nice screenshot of us at the start of the race with all of us bunched up together.
I'm trying to drive a car. It's cool, but it's different.
I'll be honest, guys, I was thinking about this about a year ago. If we ever,
going back to the game.
if we ever returned to GTA 5, what we would be doing is like NASCAR style in those hot ring saber turbos, and we would absolutely be in first person view inside the cars in the cockpit. When you make a track, you can put a setting on where it forces everybody who's participating in a certain camera view, and that's what we would do. I would remake all my tracks that I made, edit them, and do that setting, and then put them in a playlist and have a season for us. It'd be awesome. It'd be hilarious. It'd be hard, but those cars look so cool inside. Like it looks like a NASCAR car. It'd be a lot of fun. And then maybe drivers like even Steven and Ayrton won't dominate. Get pretty loose on that right hander turn 2 sometimes. It's kind of fun. But make a few really interesting saves so far over there. Steven's got about a 34-second lead over me. Can't seem to do anything about that, I'll be honest. Steffler is over a minute behind the leader. I think he's about a minute 12. This is just with rough math. So does this mean the top 4 are on the lead lap? Okay. Just confirm. The positions for 5th, 6th, and 7th change pretty frequently, I've noticed in this race. RS Racing is off sequence with his pit stop, and I find with him he's making a mistake once in a while that'll cost him. And then suddenly Shadow will jump up into 5th because he's got great fuel mileage, and it seems like he's getting faster and faster as the race goes along. I think throughout the race it's going to be a very fun battle to watch for 5th, 6th, and 7th, and if Bill takes a long extensive break like he did back in 2019, it might be for 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th instead. I think it's going to take a pretty significant break for any of the guys in the top 3 to change their position, I'll be honest. Coming up on some Does he? Okay. Right. Things are working out for me so far, yeah, that's what's going on. It's not going to be perfect. I'd much rather it be a bit different than what it is, but this is leaving the door open for me to have a shot. A long shot, but there's a shot. I like it. Right, like a lot of us have a shot, and this is something I noticed in the testing that I did, for sure. I knew it was going to be like this, I'll be honest. If you went with a powerful car, you were hitting more. And it was just going to be a matter of what your preference was. Less time spent on pit road and less power, or more power and more time on pit road. And then it was all about, you know, can you get far enough ahead to make it worth the extra pit stop type of thing. And I feel like right now I'm a bit of a hybrid of both. I'm doing certain things to save that extra fuel, and it's costing me time. I haven't been able to run down even Steven at all, even when I am trying, so I'm doing this anyway. Like, I can't run them down when I'm trying, so I might as well do this instead. See if it works. I'm hoping that by the end of the race, I have to make one last pit stop than even Steven, and maybe that's what makes up the difference. What I'm aiming for here. I hope he's not watching my screen. 17.7 seconds behind me right now after this pit stop. And I still have 4 laps of fuel. Chip away at this each run, a couple of extra laps than them each run. It's going to potentially equal out to be on this pit stop. That's kind of my goal, but without losing too much time. And I haven't been, so I'm kind of excited. I am losing time throughout each run, but I'm not losing a huge amount of time. This is in the ballpark. This is pretty. Viewers at home, I very rarely beat even Steven. 2 of my 4 NASCAR GT Cup Series wins, he wasn't there. Willow Springs was one of them. I think Blue Moon Bay was the other, but I can't remember. No, he was there for that one. Dragon Trail, when I just barely beat Juicy J by a bumper, that's the one he wasn't there for. That was wild. I one-stopped that race. Juicy J was in a GTR as well, and that car must have been really strong with the BOP setting on at Dragon Trail or something, because we were the ones to beat, it seemed, for most of the race. Ned was in a Viper, and he was kind of holding up. 3rd on back. He was in 2nd the whole time. Yeah, that's what really helped me, I'll be honest, because I was out there running slow lap times, saving fuel. And you guys weren't able to get way out in front because you were getting held up by Ned, and you weren't saving fuel, you were trying to legit get him. So it all really worked out well for me. It was all perfect. Like every circumstance went perfectly for me that day, and that's why I got the win. And I barely caught it. I ran out of fuel coming to the line, and Juicy J, his front bumper was at my door handle. He was close, man, to get me. I feel bad a bit still, because he still has no GT Cup wins, and that would have been his first. But they're so darn hard to win. I've only got 4.
So hard to win in every series.
I agree. That's a good question for you, as we got a lot of time to talk here. Which series do you guys think is the hardest to win in NASCAR?
This one.
Yeah? Yeah. I agree. yeah.
I've won in every other series I participated in, so.
There's some on iRacing you're not familiar with, and in my opinion, our Cup Series is the hardest one, but it's only because I race in it and it's hard to win in. Whereas it's understandable that's not your vote. But if I had to pick a console one that's the hardest to win in, it's this one for sure as well. Yeah. And for the same reason Bill said, Steven exists.
I've won in every other series I've participated in, so yeah, I'd say this one.
Oh, the novice, would you call it? The novice?
That's
That was
the
awesome.
name of it.
That was awesome.
Novice?
Yeah, I'm gonna start pronouncing it that. That's excellent. I've never heard it said like that. That's great.
And Shadow goes around.
I what? I didn't spin.
No,
I did.
It's Shadow.
Oh, I thought you said Tyler. I was gonna say no, sir.
I go on stream.
Screw you. My one mistake, you have to check it.
I am.
I'm going into this again.
Thank you, Ace Jr. He just let me go.
Oh, I don't need.
Yeah, it's because even Steven has already made his pit stop. I think his third pit stop, if I'm not mistaken, and I have not yet. I'm about a lap and a half away from doing that.
I wish I could go back in time.
I wish you could
My
too.
auto right this.
I think you made a big mistake.
Yes, I did.
I said it to
as well.
I said it to them too, and you and Speeden were both online and on the game. You're never online and on the game at this time of the day, so I figured for sure these guys are on their way. They just turned the game on and we're going to see them in 2 minutes. No.
Maybe they're
Hopefully.
maybe the other races. Oh, I'm definitely going.
This race would have been a great start to your season. Double points.
I know. Heads, 8 hours or tails. Other than that, I don't know.
Well, you could have paused it anytime you wanted as well. There's always that. I love that option, because if you couldn't do that, I don't know if we would be doing this on this platform. Because you can easily do this on iRacing, for example, and pull off and park in your pit stall and stay there as long as you want. We would probably move it to that platform if we couldn't do the whole pause and auto drive option on here.
The Forza 2 and the basically every car. Mainly the Forza 2.
Well, do you think even Steven's nervous? Do I got him shaking in his boots?
No.
I think
I agree, 100%. I was just making conversation here. I still can't believe I'm running where I'm running, but it's all because of strategy. 11.9, but I'm pitting this time by. But he came off of the
got
road,
almost
it was
5 laps.
15. Pardon, sir?
I still got almost 5 laps of gas.
Nice. See, I went about 4 laps longer than he did here, I think. Actually, I think it was 5. If I can do that 2 more times or 3 more times, it's 1 less pit stop than him before the halfway mark of this race even. I'm working on things here.
If you keep that up, there's a chance you may have in the long haul.
If I go with high winds at 8 p.m., high winds, throw my bet on that.
Yeah, go to Bet365 and see what the odds are. I'm just playing. Don't do that at all. You're not old enough. But no, if hypothetically, if we were doing that, man, yeah, even Steven would not pay out good at all because he's the heavy favorite. My odds be a little better. You'd be a millionaire if Ace won it or Shadow won it. I'm just kidding.
I'm very well aware of that.
I'm just playing, brother. I hope an underdog wins at Daytona this year, the Oval, because everyone's got a legit shot for that. It'd be cool to see one of these guys get it. Shadow or Steffler or Ace, somebody who's not won ever.
Watch.
Can you imagine Crazy Legs? Legit goes out there, makes the huge move on the last lap, and wins that. I'd be so proud of him. He's got 2 wins in NOSSCAR, both were on PTA. After my pit stop, I'm 43 seconds behind you, Steven. It's going to work out eventually, but right now it sounds terrible. And I've given up time each run to try to make this work.
In the morning.
Yeah. In order for it to work, I gotta give up a little tiny bit of time each run, as long as I don't give up too much. I'm gonna still keep saving. You gotta be down. Steffler just pit. Who's going to be the first one to take a break? Any guesses?
If I was there, I would not take a break. I would go the whole 8 hours.
Wait.
I guess RS Racing already took a break, so I guess my question is, who do you think is the next one? Yeah, okay, you took the first break. Phone call. So you and RS Racing.
I'm gonna be behind the wheel as much as I possibly can.
Just take the whole 8 hours.
I don't know if I'll drive 8 hours yet. We'll see.
I might get my dad to come down and run a stint here, just so that way he gets points and he's in the record books even more than he already is. Have him stand on top of a virtual podium with me. Hopefully that's where this goes. Yeah, buddy, I forgot about that. I won a virtual Rolex in 2019. I still never got that in the mail. The virtual
Still
mail.
waiting for it.
My virtual mailbox is empty.
I want a virtual Rolex.
What's that now? Okay.
You try to drive the whole 8 hours, or just do things?
What was your question? I'm sorry.
I mean, if I stick this out and drive the full 8 hours, good chance I'll at least be in the top 5.
Yeah, I agree. It's a short list of drivers that has finished the entire event. And honestly, what I mean by that is simply stayed in the room and kept racing from start to finish. Break times, obviously, you're going to take those, so I don't include that. But yeah, it's a short list of drivers that have been able to stay in the race and fully last. Have the patience, have the good internet connection.
I've got, I'm wired up, so I couldn't lag out.
Me too. My kryptonite on this track seems to be the final chicane on the back straightaway. It's where I seem to make the most mistakes. Is it?
Yeah, same.
Alright.
Right. And then you kill your exit because you got to slow down to not get the penalty. Sometimes I feel like I kill my exit too much and I should have just taken the half-second or 1 second penalty. But I know I'm wrong. It just feels so slow. My tires look better this run so far. I'm a little surprised by that because I'm giving them.
I've chewed up my tires more this one than others.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to think time progression is not on.
Me too, and I'm sorry.
Oh well.
I think it's because I have the weather set instead of just random. Oh, okay. Yeah, my apologies. Oh, will it? Okay. I don't know if I did that or not. You know what? I probably did, though, because something weird's going on. I apologize.
Doesn't matter to me the way I just know it's like it's not changing.
You're right. It's not changing no range, is it? It's BS. I'm just kidding.
I mean, if someone wants me to invest in a share play, I can try to.
Up to Shadow or Bill, because I'm not, or AC if
My car.
I can go for Shadow. I'm fine with that.
No, my car.
I mean, Shadow, your car might be a little.
We could hardly hear you, Ace, but we heard you faintly. Getting another call, another short break for the Godfather. Three-time champ Bill Baldwin. Is it 3? Oh, he's gonna have to tell me after his phone call. I think he's won 3 championships for this.
Sounds about right.
He won 1 in Super GT and 2, I think, in GT Cup. In GT Cups. I don't know if he's saving anymore. I think he realizes now that I've gotten him beat on this particular strategy I'm trying, and I think he's trying to overcome it by just opening the gap as much as he can. One less pit stop.
No one's safe, and he just might do it.
And yeah, that's what's happening, I'll be honest. for qualifying, he beat me by 8/1000ths of a second, and now in the race, he's head and shoulders better than me somehow.
He was sandbagging.
He might have been, yeah. teased me with the pole award. Don't think I've ever won a pole for one of our 8-hour races.
You almost did.
Yeah, it's the closest I'll ever come, I'm sure. Unless even Steven retires at the end of this year. You're taking one? Okay, brother. See you in a bit. The Godfather has left the building. How many... wait, before you go... okay. Before you go, how many championships have you won with us? Is it 3? Nice, okay. I knew it was 1 and 2. I just didn't know which was which. Right on, I thought it was 3. Enjoy your break. We'll see you when you get back. Seconds in front of me. 49.9 now. I close on him on the straightaways, but in the corners he gets me. Ford power, baby. Should be wearing my Ford shirt.
I have a Ford shirt. Should I just wear that for you?
There you go. I got a couple of Ford shirts because there's a lady that she sponsors certain drivers at the track I race at, Peterborough Speedway, and she makes shirts and hats for some of the drivers. She's really helpful, actually. She takes in new drivers, like she owns her own team, has like 5 or 6 cars or something, or I don't know if she owns all of them or if she owns the team, but she certainly sponsors them and helps them a lot, and she got us shirts made. Big Ford emblem, or Ford symbol on the back with my last name above it at number 46 on the top left chest area on the front. They look great. Black t-shirts.
Cool.
Yeah, they're awesome. Should be wearing one of those, is what my point was to this race. Who's winning the Super Bowl this year, guys? I have no clue about either team, so you'll have to tell me.
I think the 49ers will do it.
It's the 49ers.
49ers and Chiefs are playing.
I think the 49ers are going to win.
Oh, yeah?
I think they've got the better roster than the 49ers.
My dad will hate your answer. He doesn't like the 49ers. He's a Cowboys fan, and they're in the same division, so they just don't mix. So I guess in this household, we're rooting for Kansas City.
Watch I secretly root for the 49ers.
I've never really been a huge football fan for some reason. I like it, but I'll sit down and watch the Super Bowl sometimes, but not even every year, you know what I mean? I'm more of a NASCAR in the summer and hockey in the winter kind of guy.
Same. Which other hockey?
I mean, Kansas City's got a much better quarterback, but I think San Francisco's got a better overall roster, so it might be interesting.
Interesting, yeah, it sounds like that'll be fun. I was bummed for my parents, actually. They're both pretty hardcore Dallas Cowboys fans, and their team had a great year. And usually how it goes in that division, all the teams finish like 8-8 or 9-7. They're all very evenly matched, and one of them just barely makes the playoffs and gets eliminated in the first round. So I had high hopes for them this year.
I think the Cowboys were like 12-5, didn't they?
What's that, sorry?
I think the Cowboys record was like 12-5.
Yeah, it was fantastic, whatever it was, better than usual, and it just sounded like they had a lot of pieces. I don't know shit about football, excuse my language, but it just seemed like they had a good shot this year. Somehow the first game, they were out. And it wasn't even close from what I can remember.
No, yeah, the Green Bay Packers somehow just shit on them.
Yeah.
And the Packers weren't that good this year until the end of the year, and they got really good out of nowhere.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't the Cowboys beat them regular season?
They didn't play regular season.
Oh, okay. I feel their pain though, because it's a similar story for the Leafs in hockey. Have a great season, make the playoffs, out in the first round. Great season, make the playoffs, out in the first round. I feel their pain. Same jersey colors and everything.
Minnesota Wild does that a lot too.
Yeah.
But they just fucking suck.
See, the thing is, I understand that there's worse NHL franchises out there, like the Buffalo Sabres, I just read the other day, haven't made the playoffs in 12 or 13 years. And that was us for 7 years, back in the 2010s. Well, 2000s to 2010s, it spread over. I think it was from 05 to 2013, and then we finally made it. Got eliminated in the first round by Boston, 2013. But, yeah, I know there's worse franchises out there that are going through harder times than us, but we've been going through hard times for such a long stretch to the point where it feels like it's the most heartbreaking story. But then again, I'm not a Buffalo Sabres fan, so I don't know how they feel, but I'm sure they hate that. Like, I remember how it felt when we missed the playoffs every year. Not a good feeling. Now we're stuck in a rut where we make the playoffs every year, but we get eliminated in the first round every year, except for last year we finally broke through and beat Tampa Bay and went to round 2, but then we got smoked by Florida once we went there. And that was unexpected. Florida was the 8th seed team out of the Eastern Conference, which is last amongst all the Eastern Conference playoff teams. They beat the first seed team, Boston, which was a shocker to everyone, and then they just steamrolled us. They went all the way to the Cup final, lost there though. And they look like they're the top team in the East this year again, Florida Panthers.
Like at the end of last season, they figured something out.
Well, my dad made a good point to me the other day. When you look at their roster consists of a whole bunch of players that were first or second round draft picks, like top prospects that other teams either didn't want and they picked up from free agency, or players they developed themselves. So their team is just they have a lot of depth to their roster. Even their third and fourth liners are capable of being first and second liners on other teams, for example, you know what I mean? So that's kind of why they're so stacked, unfortunately. To anyone else in the East, unfortunately. Salary cap in the NHL, so you got to be kind of smart with it. The Leafs are built kind of too top heavy. They overpay. Well, they don't overpay them; they're worth it. But we have too many elite players. We have 4 forwards making over 10.9 million each, and we have 1 defenseman making 7.6 or 7.5. So they call them the core 5 or the core 4, but really it's the core 5. It's just too much money to too many players. You need to spread that out a little more. If they didn't have one of those forwards making 11 million, they could go and get 2 elite defensemen. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Stuff like that. So what we do every year, the Leafs, is they try to find little pieces, like players that are B-plus players that don't make much money, to try to add them to the roster and just see if it'll work, and it never works. So I'm hoping this year we don't trade any of our assets away and try to get it to work, because we need too many pieces for it to work, in my opinion. I think we should just keep our kids, let them develop and be better, and have a better team next year because of it. Instead of trading away our 2 or 3 best prospects just to be eliminated in the first round.
Yeah.
Sorry about talking about the Leafs so much.
Well,
I needed to vent that out. I love doing the I love doing the franchise mode in the NHL games, piecing together my own team, making trades and stuff, signing deals, contract extensions. It's a lot of fun. I simulate every game just to see if my decisions were good ones or not. It's very, very, very rare that I'll play a game in my franchise mode season, and if I do, it's really only one or two just to see how good my new kids are. Who's the faster skaters? Who should I put on the top line and stuff like that. And if you're joining us on the YouTube channel here, the 4th annual 8-hour endurance race here in NOSSCAR history, the second one ever at Daytona on Gran Turismo 7. The first two were at Le Mans on Gran Turismo Sport. We're rocking and rolling here in the GR3 cars. Even Steven, your leader, two-time NOSSCAR World Champion, even Steven, putting on a clinic here. Yours truly running in the runner-up spot, and then another fellow Canadian and Steffler scored in 3rd. Steffler, former NASCAR Novice Cup Series race winner on NASCAR Heat 5. Bill Baldwin, 3-time NASCAR champion on Gran Turismo games. Runs in 4th, but he's currently on a break, so he's actually paused and pacing around the track at a reduced speed. Hopefully he comes back before his car runs out of fuel, because that's always bad news. He'll come back and...
won't fit by itself?
No, it won't. He'll come back and find his car going around the track still, but at about 15 miles an hour. Not even kidding. And it'll do that all day long. Until he comes back and drives it himself into the pit. His junior scored in 5th. Now, he's won a NASCAR race, and I'm having a tough time remembering what series it was. I was super happy when I found out, too. That's what it was. Former NASCAR World Championship race winner, Ace Jr. RS Racing runs in 6th, looking for his first career NASCAR win here today. What a way to do it. Hours of Daytona. Too many bigger crown jewel races in NASCAR than that, I'll be honest with you. Maybe none bigger. Shadow runs in 7th, Triple Crown winner on the NASCAR Heat games, has wins in the NASCAR Platinum Cup Series, Motormaster Series, and the Truck Series, and also a former NASCAR Novice Cup Series champion. I didn't list any accolades for myself. I guess I'll just say that I'm a former 8 Hours of Le Mans winner in the GR1 cars back in 2019. Nothing too special about me in GR3 cars though, 4 career GT Cup wins for myself. Whereas even Steven has over 50 and holds the all-time record. Hall of Famer without a doubt. A few future Hall of Famers in this lobby right now, to be completely honest with you. And I shouldn't forget we're being joined by guest host, CWI, Triple Crown winner in the NASCAR Heat games as well. Didn't take him very long. And did you end up winning the NASCAR World Championship race? Yeah, I thought so. Remember, it was a good battle, you, me, and Landon. I'm not usually up there fighting for those World Championship race wins, so I was pretty jacked up about that. I was excited. Even Steven has already made an extra pit stop from me, and he's right in front of me, unfortunately, 2.7 seconds in front of me. I still have 6 laps of fuel, and I can stretch that to 8 more laps of fuel, I'll be honest with you.
I've got 11. I'm kind of in my own world.
Yeah, you're on your own strategy, huh? Your own island. I think the battle for 4th and 5th is heating up. Bill's still on his break. I think Ace is going to catch him and make that a battle there. Bill's got to turn his cell phone off. Keeps getting calls and has to take a break. Yeah, you know what, Steven? Kick her hard, but in 4th gear on the front straightaway, would you?
Yeah, maybe you can blow in it. Tie wins a second Rolex an hour.
Miss a shift and hold her in neutral and rev hard. That's one thing I wish the NASCAR Heat games and Gran Turismo 7 would implement into their game. I wish you could DNF from a crash. I like that about F1 games. If you turn that setting on, you can truly DNF in a multiplayer race.
Imagine in like a big wreck.
Right, like it would be awesome if NASCAR Heat games were like that, because it would pay off more for the drivers that are cleaner and are more capable of avoiding a crash. If that makes any sense. I explained it too quick.
Yeah. But if you get airborne and you let's say you hit the catch fence, they'll act like
right. I think people would drive a lot more careful on the Heat games if that was an option, if that was the case.
DNF and AI race, but not online.
Right. I wish you could. I wish it was an option that you could turn DNFs on and off.
Yeah.
On NASCAR 15, you could DNF 100%. The flames would come out of the hood. You remember that?
When I was younger, I used to drive backwards and aim for everyone to except Jimmy Jones.
Alright, I got good stories for you there. I used to do the same thing on the PS2 NASCAR Thunder games, and sometimes my sister would play with me and she would drive backwards and I would try to dodge her and dodge the chaos. It was absolutely hilarious. We would sit there and laugh for hours. She'd hit a car square on and do 3 flips mid-air, land on her wheels, keep going. It's so funny.
Do a wall ride. Rochester never done
On iRacing, that move works at Martinsville and one other track. The other track, but that Ross Chastain move works. And the lap time was like...
console games.
What's that, sorry?
It doesn't work on the console games.
No. Yeah, I guess you're right. Now that I'm picturing it, no, I guess it wouldn't. And the lap time that I saw someone get from doing that was about 2/10 quicker than the Chastain move, so it was pretty spot on as well. That was insane, man. Honestly, I've been watching NASCAR since 1998, and I guess it was about 2000 when I started watching every race religiously and paying close attention to it and having every driver and sponsor and team memorized and things like that. And I have never seen anything like that. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff over the years of watching racing, like Montoya hitting the jet dryer, snow at Martinsville or Bristol.
Bristol.
Yeah, it was Bristol.
Martinsville.
I've seen a lot of stuff, man. The track rip up and ruin 2 different wins for Gordon at Martinsville. I've seen pretty much everything, and then I saw that, and it didn't even look real. Like, the speed he had flying around that wall looked like a video game. It was insane.
And hence why it would be moved.
Yeah, 100%
That
it
doesn't
was.
even work in the video game.
But when you see the car doing what it's doing, it doesn't even look real. It looks like a blur.
Yeah.
It kind of even looks animated. It's crazy. And I don't blame NASCAR for putting a rule on it, because if they didn't, everyone was going to start doing that on the last lap at Martinsville.
Yeah, or track. Well, I mean,
It's-
Martin did it, Aaron.
And it's dangerous, man. Like, debris
Yeah.
flying into the stands.
And
Who
when
knows?
Rochester stayed with it, like, that part wheel was, like, off the ground. So,
Right. The car was completely destroyed after the race. It was not even drivable.
He would have flipped.
Wasn't what, sorry? Yes, I believe so. Oh yeah, like if an edge ever caught the car in a weird way and it just snapped around or something, or flipped him, like it could have went horrible. He could have wall rolled. So I don't blame him for putting a rule on it. I really don't, for the safety of the fans and whoever the driver is, because the driver is nuts. You got to be some kind of crazy to do it, and every driver is willing to take that risk for the playoffs and for a win and all that. So they will if they don't put the rule on. There's a car in front of me that just came out onto the straightaway. Oh, who's this? Oh, Shadow. You all right?
I am now.
Okay. Oh, I do like your paint job.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. That is nice.
We have some great patrons. That's cool.
Yeah,
Mine.
there's my basic plain Jane one.
Let's just say my car won't start.
Yeah, okay.
It's like, nah.
You got a DNS. Did not start. DNQ. Did not qualify.
Yeah, that Ford seems to allow a lot of power down the straightaway.
Yeah, it does. That's what's separating me from everybody else. I'll be honest with you. That's what's keeping me in the ball game here. It doesn't corner the greatest, so I need that. And that's probably why there is so much power to this car, because its BOP setting turned on, right? So it's probably trying to overcome for the lack of cornering. And so it gave me a huge amount of horsepower.
It seems like I can close in a little bit in braking zones in center corner, but an off corner is just gone.
That's right, yes. So what I do is prioritize the exit, because I know that's my strong suit, and then I just launch. That's what's helping me. I'm pitting this time, though.
Oh yeah, after about 6.5 laps.
Yeah, when I was, like I said, I've said this a few times, when I was testing, it was pretty clear that whatever car you picked, you were going to need to choose between fuel mileage and power. And
Or both.
I went with the power. Well, I couldn't find very many cars that had
The
a
Merc
nice
kind of
mix
has both.
Which one?
The Mercedes Ramen.
Oh, yeah? Nice. Yeah, I had a tough time finding one that kind of had the best of both worlds.
Obviously it doesn't have the power that the GT has got, but it's got more than other cars I've tested. And its
You're
fuel
doing
mileage
something right. Yeah.
has been pretty good. But obviously I'm aware that I don't have the pace to beat most of y'all, but maybe strategy in the long run, we'll see.
And plus, we haven't even got too far into this race yet, all things considered. People are going to be taking breaks and stuff. People might make a big mistake or two. So much more is going to unfold before the end of this race, I guess is what my point is. You have so much time to catch back up and do things.
We're not even halfway.
Exactly.
I wonder how many miles we've already put down on this track, though.
It tells you somewhere, doesn't it?
What? The road versus...
I could get Aiden to Google it.
Sure, I'll do it.
All you got to do is Google the length of the Daytona road course, and I'll tell you how many laps.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how many laps the leader has done so far. Let me know when you're ready. For the lap.
The length was 3.8 miles.
Okay, so do 3.8 times 76.
A lot.
So,
76.
288.8 miles.
Nice. And we're a little over a quarter of the way through.
It might be 800 miles.
We always did over 1,000 at Le Mans every year when we did it there. No joke. Well, the GR1 cars. So yeah, never mind. It's a whole different ball game. I think it was over 1,200 miles the GR1 cars were capable of going at Le Mans every year, depending on how many breaks you took and everything.
There's gonna be a season of GR1 cars this year?
No, sir. Unfortunately, the car count was too low, so we've actually scrapped that series.
Okay.
And if we do, it'll be a very, very short and quick season. Multiple races in one night, and 2 to 3 weeks long, and that's it type of thing. That's if we can squeeze it in near the end of the calendar year and have enough drivers. Having enough drivers will be the key if we have one or not.
I consider it. I just have to buy a GR1 car. I don't know which is best though.
That's the problem as well with the GR1 cars and BOB on. There's really only 1 or 2 good ones that can compete for wins. And I just find that a lot of our drivers don't enjoy those cars as much as they do the GR3s. So our car count for GT Cup every year is pretty darn good, but Super GT and the GR1, we struggle to get the drivers.
How about like a GR2 or a GR4 season?
A GR2 series would be interesting, but there's only so many GR2 cars in the game. There's only 3 or 4 or 5. There's not many.
There's like 5. There's like 4 to 5.
If we have more drivers on Gran Turismo in our group, we would certainly have more on here. And it's partially my fault. I don't put much time into recruiting new drivers these days for any of our games. And when I do, it's not often. pick Gran Turismo. Charge it up. Hang out if you want. Steven is in 1 minute and 5 seconds and 20.
He might have to put more unless he's get bored with.
He has this now, yeah. He countered my strategy and started going hard to try to overcome my plan, and it's working. He's a smart guy at these games, dude. He's a strategist. I thought I was being smart, and I technically did do a smart thing here. But he countered. It's like a high-speed chess match. Like I said, I put my rook in one spot, and he moved his queen. I'm hoping he takes a break. That's yeah, what he'll do is pause, and then it goes at a very reduced speed, and the interval will drop tremendously, and that's when I'll know that he's taking a break. I encourage it just because it's simply not healthy to sit here for 8 hours straight and race. I plan on taking a short break at some point or another.
I probably will at some point, but for now I'm gonna keep driving.
Yeah, my shoulders are sore already. What's that, sorry? Yeah, that's why my shoulders are sore. The controller wouldn't hurt my shoulders. Probably hurt my finger. I'm holding the throttle so much. I'm in automatic transmission, but I'm on the wheel. Just makes it a lot more fun and enjoyable, I'll be honest. You're sitting here for 8 hours, even if I'm slower on the wheel, which I don't think I am, but even if I'm slower on the wheel, I'd rather do it like that, just to make it more enjoyable for me.
Drive on the wheel's fun.
Oh yeah, it makes it way better. I'm a little surprised Crazy Legs is not here. He comes every year for this. So he wasn't doing good. He must really not be doing good if he didn't come for a race you can frequently pause in, so I hope it feels better. Charging his mic.
Yeah, he knows he's back.
I think that's why he's out. I don't know if he's not very good. Well, that's borderline. I might get a penalty for that. I'm not sure. Nope. Would have told me by now. We're good. Maybe even Steven's in his transport truck like he sometimes is, or maybe someone would come up and ask him to move.
Anything to gain time on him.
What's that, sorry?
Just anything to gain time on him.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of things that could happen, because it's going to take something like that, I think. Like I said, I played a strategy, and he played counter to it, and he did good. Put the brakes to the front by 2, the brake bias, and it seems to be helping the tire wear on the right rear a little bit. It's not great, but it's better.
Okay.
Your car might not like that, I'll be honest. It's not going to rotate under braking nearly as good, but it would save your rear tires a tiny bit. Something to keep in mind, but yeah, maybe a last resort thing, because it'll hinder your lap time, that's for sure. No, probably not.
But it's not bad at either. Right.
No,
I just found the Mercedes getting better with like all around stuff.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. I tested 2 different Mercedes that I had, and I didn't seem to find good speed in them for some reason, so all the power to you, I'm happy.
I drove Mercedes at Le Mans the last time I went to the 8-hour race.
I think I remember that, yeah.
But I think I ended up switching because we let me because Mercedes sucked everywhere else I'm scored.
Yeah, I didn't want you to start not coming or anything because you don't have a car to do much with, so I just wanted you to keep having fun. Yeah, I didn't mind. If it was even Steven, I might have done it differently.
Yeah.
Because then it would have evened things out, probably. It's probably what we should do, tell him he's got to run the Mustang and the rest of the year. They'll probably still win a few races. Yeah, except we might actually see his back bumper at the end instead. I've never seen it.
I don't know, on this Benji Merkley seems better. Well, also did get good at Le Mans. Score it and suck next week, so we'll see. Hope that's not the case, Jim.
Yeah, me too. I'm hoping you win Daytona. I hope someone who's never won a GT Cup race wins Daytona. I'm going to help push someone like that to the win.
I'd love to. I've never won on Gran Turismo in this league, so that'd be cool.
If you and even Steven are side by side at the end and I'm in third, I'm pushing you. Or if you and Bill BB NASCAR, like someone who's won frequently is up there battling for it, and someone who's never won is beside them, like you or Ace, I'm pushing one of you guys. If there's no way I can make a move to win it for myself, I'm going to push one of you guys to go.
Fair. Steven's won enough.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with things. Oh no, so Bill is out of gas.
Spot.
He's out of gas on the oval portion of the road course right now.
Yeah, I feel on the map.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll consider it. Oh, that's funny. That's hilarious. Sam's already thinking about victory running here.
Oh, okay. Yep. This car was just in the perfect position to screw up my engine just at a chicane.
Oh, that sucks. That's horrible.
Yeah. But it's a spot. Well, if he gets back soon enough, he can probably run the back down. Can't take too many laps of what his car is doing before he's completely out of it.
The gap between Steven and I is staying at 1 minute and 3 seconds, and it's because I haven't saved any fuel at all this stint. I'm giving her as hard as I can. When I'm giving her as hard as I can, he's not much faster than me. I don't know if he is even faster than me. We might be dead even, I'll be honest. I think I'm quicker than him on the high-speed portions of this track, and he corners better than me. But when I'm saving, he gets away, obviously. So, I don't know, man. I think now I gotta start pushing hard so he doesn't get any friggin' further in front of me than this.
Yeah.
And go with the extra fuel that I have. As of now, if I just run hard the rest of the race, I'm hitting 1 less time than him. Save a tiny bit more. 2 less times than him, but he would still beat me based on the gap, so I need to somehow save fuel and not lose any more than what I'm losing, and that's impossible. So I think I'm screwed a little bit. I don't really know. I caught Bill at the worst time as well, if it makes you feel any better. Entrance to turn 2, the right-hander, cost me a second.
He might be forced to get a P7 for this once he gets back, but now.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. That's so funny. John's like, yeah, honestly, he might be getting a P7 unless he gets back like for 2 laps ago. That is so funny.
I mean, he's got a good enough pace where if he got back now in the course of 5.5 hours, he might catch me.
Yeah, maybe. Even then, he'd have to work pretty darn hard for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, not his year, it doesn't look like.
I almost slammed into this car. This dark and turn 1 on the oval, and I couldn't see the car was right on top of him.
You hit him?
Almost.
Ah, okay. That's funny. It's dark in turn 1.
Yeah, I'm going through turn 1. There's a car that appears in front of me.
And who was it, Bill?
Yeah.
That's funny. Glad everyone made it out in one piece. Did you lap him?
Ah, just did, yeah.
So he's a full lap behind the whole field. Yeah, that's going to be tough to overcome, even if you are, Bill.
I'm slow enough where, he might be able to get that lap back on me, but not if he's gone for much longer.
Right, yeah. Even Steven's on pit road. I'm not even going to pass him by the time he's back onto the track. That's where we're at here now.
He's completely countered your plan.
He has, and I know a way to counter his. I need to save a bit more, but I can't afford to lose that much more time. It's not going to be easy, but I'm going to have to try that. It's the only way. It's the only way I have a shot still. But the problem is I lose about 2 seconds a lap to him when I do that. Bill is kind of near the start-finish line now. Near the pit road entrance.
I'll probably see him by the time you get to turn 1 then.
He's creeping along. Even Stevens back on the track. Might hear a vacuum in a minute, and it's gonna probably sound like someone's chainsawing a bunch of lumber.
Is it that loud?
Well, it's a weird sound through the basement floor for some reason. Like literally, it sounds like someone's just chainsawing wood for some reason.
Of course, it's gonna catch me through there. That's how it works. The passing just before whatever all this. AI car seems to have awareness, but it stayed to the outside when I went around.
Oh yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
That's good though. It's not gonna wreck us. That's good.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm really gaining on even Steven. I think he's paused. He is paused. Whoa. I just screwed up a bit. He's got a Pepsi car. He never runs that. That's cool. Usually that's me. Maybe he's not paused. He was, I think. Or he's saving fuel. I'm not sure what he's doing. I'm rapidly gaining on him and I'm saving. So something's going on here.
He's paused, and he's aggressively saving you, it sounds like.
What's that, sorry?
It sounds like he's either paused or aggressively saving fuel.
I think he's saving fuel too. I think you're right, because now that I'm seeing him in the fast parts of the track, there's no way he's... Yeah, I know, he's there. He's there for sure. He's just saving because he's countering me. I countered his counter, and now he's countering my counter to his counter. It's going to go on like this for another 5 hours and 18 minutes, for sure. What's that, sorry?
He sees everything.
Yeah, he's a smart guy. He's raced on Gran Turismo games for so long. Wins sport mode races frequently. I went in there and did one the other day at the Watkins Glen Road Course, GR3 cars, and I finished 10th out of 15 cars. There's the lumber chainsaw, the lumberjack.
Yeah, you're right, it does sound like a chainsaw.
Yeah. All over, Steven. We got a battle for the lead here.
The dead car is off turn 4.
Okay. Slow cars near the start-finish line is heading towards turn 1. Oh, maybe that's not there, actually. I'm sorry. That car just looked like it was on the pace for a second.
Oh, last I saw him, he was off turn 4 of the oval. Oh, I couldn't have gotten much farther.
It was actually Steffler I saw. Must be off sequence from us or paused. I'm not sure. Oh no, never mind. He just lifted and let us go. Just seemed like for a second he was very off the pace, but I must be wrong. Oh, we just found. I overdrove the corner.
In a bad spot?
It was a bad spot, but I overdrove the corner a little bit. It was my own fault, really. And that cost me about a second and a half for the leader. Misjudged because I was looking at his car, I think. That's how that all happened. That's the worst misjudge of a corner I've made so far, and if that's the worst so far for 2 hours and 45 minutes, I'm happy. Now he's back to saving fuel. He's using this gap to save some fuel.
Smart strategy. How do you counter that now?
Yeah, he's being smart and I'm being smart back. Like I said, he countered my counter, and now I'm countering his counter to my counter. And I guarantee you, we're just going to add more counters to that sentence as the race goes along.
I wonder how many laps are actually running on this track.
I'm a little curious myself. So far, the leader is on lap 91.
Of course, I beat him at Fan for Kane again.
What?
Found Bill at the security again.
Ah.
Like the worst spot. You gotta pick a weird entry and it messes up the whole thing. There is some time progression. I don't know, but it seems like there's more shadows on the front stretch. Maybe it was crazy.
No, you're not wrong. I think I just noticed that too when you said that. There's more shadow in turns 1 and 2 on the oval.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back.
You're only like 5 laps down.
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago, but that's ultimately what killed you. You weren't going to be too far back, but then once you ran out of gas, like you were only going to be 1 lap down to the leader, or 2 laps down maybe. Oh, you can see that? That's cool. That's cool. Did even Steven make a mistake, or did he get a penalty at the line that last time by? I just gained about a second and a half on him. And that can't be from saving fuel. I'm thinking that was a penalty at the line that last time by. There you go.
What button is the headlights? I might need them on the front stretch here. It's getting dark over there.
I'm not even sure. I'm on the wheel. What's your brightness at your TV at? I can see everything fine.
I don't even know.
That's funny. Might be worth pausing and just putting your brightness up a tiny bit, because like I said, I can see everything fine.
Oh.
I don't know what's up with that. Like, don't get me wrong, it is kind of dark and shadowy in a couple spots, but I can still see.
No, I can see it. It's kind of harder to see what I was using as my breaking point.
Okay. By the way, Bill, we do think the time is moving a bit. We don't know for sure, but... Yeah! And so is... Also, turns 1 and 2 on the oval, like if we were doing oval layout, 1 and 2 over there is more shadow as well. Oh, okay. Because even the start-finish line area is more shaded now.
Is there a button to turn the headlights on?
I believe so, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Just wait for you to turn your turn signals on, that might help.
I know, I have that. I have that down, but I don't know why I do, but... turn signals, and I think R3 is the hazard. Yep. I don't know what.
I'm 2.6 seconds behind the leader, Bill. Working on it, thanks brother. It has a big deal to do with the strategy I'm on. Trying to beat him with that because it's pretty much the only way.
So like in what situation though would you actually want to use turn signals on this in a race?
Right? I couldn't tell you.
Yeah, maybe that makes sense.
That's a good point, though. I didn't think about that. Pass on the left, pass on the right.
Signal if you're going into the pits? I don't know.
Yeah, that's another.
Yeah.
Didn't ghost at all, but I think it's my fault for that. You're right.
It ghosting off makes it feel more realistic.
No. Curious about what the difference would be. Okay. We're in 95. The leader's on lap 95. It's only me and only Steven and I are on the lead lap at this point. Steffler's in third and he's one lap down.
I'm on lap 92. Yeah, before you ran out of fuel, I was only about 30 seconds up the road from you, so if you didn't run out, you probably would have got back to me.
Yeah, that's what ultimately got you.
Yeah.
You lost more time. Now, it'll be interesting to see how much longer it is until Steven pits. We should be almost back on the same pit cycle, just with me making one less stop. We're almost back on even playing field. And when that happens, the gap for the lead should only be a couple of seconds. I think you're right. I said that a few times while you were gone. Some of these gaps are going to be so large to the point where that's what it's going to take. Yep. And that's normal, probably. It's such a long race that if you're a little different on speed, that's such a long duration of time to the point where you're going to see that difference. Whereas in a 5-minute stint race, you wouldn't see a huge gap, for example, if there's a huge speed difference.
Okay, just drive straight through all 8 hours and my result will be alright. That's hard to do though. You might get one or two of them back, like the pace difference in 5 hours. But yeah.
Yeah, maybe not. It would. Agreed. That's what burned you the most. You lost more laps in that short period of time than you did during before, you know, by a pretty big margin.
Yeah, you only lost, I think, 1 or 82.
Yeah. I said to Shadow, it's not his year, I guess, because you've had great runs every year in the 8-hour endurance race. This would be the first time you've never finished on the podium, right? Me either, man. What's up with that? Like, did the men in black come in and flash us?
That might be a penalty.
Okay, because like I said, I'm pretty certain I've never finished worse than third. I think my finishes are first, third, and third. But I could be wrong, because I am truly drawing a blank for last year. Yeah, whoever won last year for one of the classes, I'm pretty sure is someone who doesn't usually race with us. I think I remember having that vibe. Someone unexpected beat everyone. Right, that's what I meant. Yeah. Oh, Henwian, that's right. I thought so. I was just kind of afraid to say because I was really not sure. But that sounds right. I think he did win because he won the GR1 class, if I'm not mistaken, with a co-driver. And then we only did 3 or 4 races that season and called it a season because the car count was low. So he won the championship for that series last year. I don't know if you remember that. The Canadian. Yeah, I'm coming up on you, Bill. Thank you, brother. I'm sorry about that. I know you're trying to catch up, but if you give us a lap or two, yeah. I'm catching even Steven. Like, he might even be paused. I'm not certain. If he's not paused, then he's conserving fuel big time. Shadow and I were talking. He countered my original strategy, so now I'm trying to counter his counter. Oh, I got a penalty back there for what? I didn't even see me. Oh. That was weird.
If you drop off, I have learned the hard way. If you drop off the banking at all on the oval, it kicks you at 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, it gave me half a second, but I don't think I did that. I didn't even cut the corner to the inside. I went really wide, but I was still on the surface of the track. I don't understand what just happened, I'll be honest. I'm always the first one to admit my guilt and everything, and that one I don't think I deserved, but it is too really wide, right? Oh, did I? That white line matters? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna check that corner out next time I go through there, because it's... Yeah, I don't want to do that anymore. That was weird.
So I'm rapidly... Gonna get the race in the dark?
What's that, sorry?
I will get the race in the dark.
Yes, we will. That's when your headlights will turn on.
Unless they don't come on.
Can you imagine? None of them come on for any of us. It's just dark.
If they don't have got white, if they come on.
Yeah. Oh, really? It would. The infield road course is like almost the same layout as this, Daytona. This track here looks amazing at night with all the lights on. It'll be kind of cool to see that. Right? Is it here? Sweet. That makes it, man.
That's a big reason why I stay up late to watch the real one, because it's amazing that day.
Right. I didn't watch any of it this year. I'm a little ashamed. I think I was working, and I just didn't... I was working and sleeping. But the year before, so 2 years ago or whatever, I watched like 19 of the 24 hours, or 17 actually, I think it was.
Yeah, I watched most of it this year.
Yeah, nice. You did this year what I did last year. I'm jealous, because that's always fun. Stay up late, have a beer or two, or coffee, whatever you're feeling. Just relax, no stress, no worries, watch 60 cars race around Daytona.
Yeah, it's so cool. Like the nighttime, like it looks so cool at night.
Yeah. yeah? Oh, damn. Thank you, Ace.
The commentators messed up a little bit on the end of this too.
Yeah, long race, right? Do they rotate the commentators? They do, right? Cool.
Yeah, I forget who was commentating the end of the race, but they didn't even realize it was the last lap of the race. Oh, that wasn't supposed to be the last lap? Yeah, I remember, like, yeah, they stopped showing the clock. Yeah, they stopped.
So, guys, even Steven is paused.
There was a battle for the. There was a bit of a battle for the overall win. Like, they were close enough, but
there is every year, but it's not. It's never the LMP2s, in my opinion. It's usually coming down to the other classes, which are still fun to watch and pay attention to.
The only one that seems to be close every year is the LMP1s.
Guys, the lead was 36 or 38 seconds in favor for even Steven, like about 5-6 laps ago. It's now 9. I'm flying up on him. He's either paused or he's in the fuel 6, you know what I mean? Just fully leaned out. He's got to be paused. Because that's insane.
Taking his break.
I think you're right, Shadow. I really do.
Give him a chance to get ahead of him.
I hope that happens before I take my stupid quit. I don't know if I'm going to do what I did in 2019 again. Was it 2019? No, it was 2020. Yeah, 2020 was the first time we ever did this. Pretty sure he is paused. Yeah, his car took that chicane very uneven Stevenly, like. Very weird line, very sloppy.
I make a pit stop this time. I have to be very off sequence. Like,
yeah, you're on your own, pretty much. I noticed that Steffler and BB NASCAR were on their own strategy. Ace. Oh, were you?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, because I remember you were with someone, same lap, almost over and over. Oh no, Steven's rolling again. I'm not even kidding. It's 4 seconds and he's rolling again. Because it was 3.8 and I was giving her.
My fuel hit 0 just as I turned into pit road.
Nice. My most recent pit stop, I coasted out of fuel for about 50 feet. It was like count to 2 and I coasted out of gas. Probably cost me a bit of time. Yeah, he's rolling again. This sucks. He's 4.3 now ahead of me and going away slowly. Until we hit the high speed parts and then I gained back on him a bit. Now it's 4.2. Now it's 4.1 because we're on the oval. Now it's 4 seconds flat. But he'll get away a bit in this final chicane, and then I'll get that 10th or 2 back here, and then it's a long track where he just slowly gets away. I was getting excited. And I still am because I know he's very close to having to pit and I still have 11 laps of fuel. Like that break he just did made it much easier for me to get what I'm trying to do here. To accomplish it. I believe even Steven is the only one that has ever won a NOSSCAR 8-hour endurance race in 2 different classes. And I think that me doing that here today would make me the second one. No? GR1? Oh, okay. I was under the impression that in the second year we did this, that he won GR1. I could be wrong as well, and I really do wish I knew this for the viewers watching as well. We know some get on quite hard here. Yeah, 4.5 seconds in front of me.
Kind of cool and stuff to about sunset now. I guess it just took a while to notice the change.
Yeah, it was the same pretty much for the whole race, it seemed. The clouds and everything. Same spot in the sky and everything. The race start time for Gran Turismo time was early morning. So I knew... Right.
Oh. Yeah, realistically it starts like early afternoon.
Yeah, so I knew that if it was going to work, that we would get sunlight pretty much all the way up until around the halfway mark. Then we would get darkness for probably 2.5 or 3 hours, and then a tiny bit of daylight towards the very end of this race. Like an hour, maybe 45 minutes of daylight at the end. Just because it was an early morning start. Steven was off track! He made a mistake! I got the lead!
That never happened!
My voice went up notches! And you're right, that never happens. Oh my lord. Like, he lost it and went through the grass. But you've beat him before. Many times even. It's not like it was a one-off. You've beat him. I agree. That's the impressive thing about his I think it's 3 GT Cup championships he's won. He's done it in 3 different cars. He did it in a Subaru his first time, and then he did it in an Audi R8 another time, and I can't remember what the third car was. Or did he do it? Oh, that's right. Toyota Supra the third time. It's impressive. I tested that car and I didn't like it. I didn't get good lap times at all with it. I don't know. I tried that when I have it. It's a nice car. The default paint job is a nice dark blue. I don't even think I would have changed it. And I didn't seem to have the speed in it that I had in this car. I paid 1.6 credits, 1.6 million credits for this car. And it's paying off so far. He is on my bumper. It's about 1.4 seconds behind me, 1.2, like it changes a bit here and there.
When you're on the oval portion of the racetrack, is running the outside faster?
No.
Oh, well, RS is doing that, and it seems to work for him.
Interesting. In my personal opinion, he's losing time doing that. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that he's actually faster than what he's showing, and he's losing time because he's not driving the corner correctly, when in all reality he should be driving away a couple car lengths.
Yeah. Maybe he's got a high top speed and running the outside to try to get more on that top speed.
Maybe, but that's not the way to do it, with all due respect to him. Hopefully he realizes that at some
We
point.
do see that in real life sometimes, so I guess I don't blame him for trying, but...
He's on my bumper. Oh, he's going to the pits. He blinked his lights at me and then took off down pit road. Oh yeah, yes it was. That's awesome. I think he's kind of saying, well done, well done. Coming up on the halfway mark, you got the lead and the pit strategy advantage. Touche, good sir, I think is what he's saying. So far, things are looking pretty good. Because I got 7.5 laps more fuel.
I had a scary moment. I dipped my right rear into the grass, and that was scary. Didn't come around on me, but it wanted to. I've spun out twice in this race, but I haven't hit nothing.
Nice. After his pit stop, I'm 54 seconds in front of him, but I've got a pit in 7 laps.
Oh. Something drastic changes. I think where I am is where I'll stay.
You never know. Ace's girlfriend could text him and say she needs a ride. Ah, okay, never mind. Yeah, you're screwed, Shadow. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, buddy. Yeah, he already had a 145.6. That's just now a lower one. A little schmuck. I'm just kidding. He's gonna maybe beat me still. I'm pretty excited because this is better than I expected to be doing. But
I feel like the lights around the track can start turning on soon.
I hope so. They are not. Oh, actually they... It might be, yeah, it looks weird, doesn't it? It kind of looks like 4 or 5 of them are on and then the other 2 are not. Good.
I guess, yeah, realistically they don't turn all of them on, do they? Yeah.
You said you couldn't see much in the shadow areas during the day, Shadow, so you might need to put the brightness up if not all the lights turn on. I'm right behind you, by the way.
Yeah.
Coming left side.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just lift before the kink.
Ah, okay, thank you.
Now it's an awkward spot, so... That's what I could have let.
Yeah, I'm glad that you convinced me to do that. Back
Thanks,
out.
stay close enough to flip me a little bit.
work on that.
God, the acceleration on that is insane.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? That's the thing that separates me from him and some of you, probably all of you. Like, I went for the power advantage in this. When I was testing the cars, there was a few I could have went for that still would have gave me 147s, good lap times consistently, but would have saved me lots of fuel as well, but I wouldn't have had the power that I do. It's the corners that kills me. You closed in, I'd say, a car length on me in that chicane, but I'm going to pull it out by about 6 before we hit turn 1. That's one thing that's been helping me, both, I'll be honest with you. My controller times were a bit quicker. Oh my lord. Yeah, I was so close to hitting the inside wall in turn 1.
I put a little bit too much throttle down and almost looped it in turn 1 there.
Oh yeah? Holy, like I can't believe I didn't hit it.
I've had a couple really big saves in this race. One more where I flipped the right rear tire into the grass and somehow didn't loop it.
I'm shocked. For me, that's a death sentence. This car gets pretty loose at times. I've had to catch it a bunch. Thankfully, I've only went off track once, and it was pretty brief. My 4 tires all did go off, but I was only about like 10 inches off the whole track in its entirety from the closest tire to the track, so it was quick and easy to get back on.
That's another thing I look for, stability. A car that won't break loose as much.
Right. There was a few cars I was testing that seemed to be pretty fast, but they were pretty out of control. So I just, chose to look the other way on those ones. And I make it sound like I did a whole bunch of testing. I pretty much just took about 8 or 9 GR3 cars on the track for 5 laps, 3 to 5 laps. Some of them I'd go out there for 1 lap and I would know right away it's not good.
Yeah. When I was testing with he found a car that it was Corvette, but it wasn't like, it was a different Corvette, not the one you normally see.
Oh, okay.
It was like an older one, or so, I don't know. It was a Corvette, but it wasn't like the youthful one.
It was probably
either
the 01 or the 06 classic
I think it was like the
one.
Pennzoil one. I think it was the Pennzoil one.
Oh, okay.
No, I think it was a Corvette.
Interesting. I thought so, but I just wasn't sure, so I just went with
What
this.
I was thinking, maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Because there is a Pennzoil old school GTR 1999 model. Oh yeah.
That's probably what I'm thinking of, because he was driving something like that.
Every time
He
I
was
was
very good in it.
Yeah, every time I was doing those just career mode AI races at Daytona Oval, there was sometimes one of those out there that did pretty good. I've got a pit in 3 laps, and Steven has only gained 2 seconds on me ever since his recent pit stop.
The plane taking off that night at school.
Yeah.
I like all the details I've got on this. It's so cool.
Ah, I see the Ferris wheel now. It's in motion. Maybe that's why even Steven spun out a few laps ago. He was looking at the Ferris wheel. It's in the corner, he spun it. Yeah, it's like It's like 100 yards away from where he spun to. It's pretty close. 100 yards is too much, actually. It's like 40 yards. I'm not good with yards. Oh, interesting. I hope it happens at night. He's like, dude, that happens every week down here. That's pretty neat. Cool Easter egg. I kind of like when games have that, as long as they don't completely alter the entire game for the rest of your story mode or career mode. I like that. Like the stuff on GTA, for example, you go certain places at certain times. Like there's so many Easter eggs, really. Some of them are pretty popular and known, and some I've played that game in like 2 years, 3 years. It's more like probably a year and a half or two, I'd say, actually, so 3 would stretch. To the viewers on YouTube, you're tuning in to the 4th annual 4-hour endurance race here in NASCAR GT Cup Series history. Second one ever at Daytona. What's that?
I think 4 hours.
4th annual 8-hour NASCAR endurance race. Second one at Daytona, second one on Gran Turismo 7. The previous 2 were on Gran Turismo Sport. We're rocking the GR3 cars at Daytona.
So how long do you think we'll be in the dark for now?
Until about, in my opinion, about an hour and a half left. Maybe an hour, even.
Cool.
Because we started early morning, right? So that's a long stretch of time of daylight, and then we get night, the full night. So we're only going to get a sliver of daylight again. We'll get another brief bit of early morning until we get to the 8 hours.
Someone was throwing quite the spark though in turn 3 in the oval.
Yeah, I saw that too. How do you know that? Where are you?
I was in the chicane when I saw that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm in front of him, or behind this guy, whoever it is. I'm pitting this next time by, though. I think it's RS Racing, because he's glitching a tiny bit, like his car is hopping around a tiny bit like it was before. I haven't seen much of him yet in this race, I'll be honest. I've seen Bill a couple times, because he ran out of fuel. I've seen Shadow and Ace a couple of times, but I haven't really seen much of anyone else.
Something's flying through the sky over there. Is that an airplane?
I thought it was a cloud. I was got in the dirt looking at it.
Oh, saw lights flying through the air. Of the planes.
The gap is 45 seconds over Newman Stevenson. I was doing the total with about 8 seconds on me ever since his pit stop. But that was like 9 laps ago, or 10 laps ago, maybe even now. I'm not sure. Like he's got to pit again somewhat soon-ish. Like I'm halfway through his cycle. If I could do what I just did again for another stint or two stints actually it's going to take, I'm going to be pitting at the same time as him again, just with that time gained in the process. So I'm trying to keep doing what I've been doing, it's just not easy. Like I'm on pit road now, and I'm not even sure if I'm going to lose the lead to him. If actually, yeah, I am going to lose the lead to him. If I had to guess, I think I'm going to be about 10 seconds behind him. For the viewers at home watching, we'll see if I'm right or not. We'll find out together. Okay, then if that's the case, I'm going to be about 12 seconds behind him. My original guess is 10, Bill's guess is 12. Just to be different, just to play some fun games here. What do we got? 4 hours left. We got to make it entertaining. They're doing all right. I love the look of my Ford GT. Damn. What a thing of beauty. Have you guys ever seen the Ford versus Ferrari movie?
I have not.
Great movie. Matt Damon's in it. The guy that, I think his name's Christian Bale, he played Batman. Yeah, he's in it. It's a good movie. And Bill, you win. Well, unless it's the Price is Right, because you were over. But this is not the Time is Right, so you win. You were 4/10 off. He was 11.6 ahead of me. You were 4/10 off, and I was 1.6 off. Good game. I've got a yellow flag here. Oh.
Huh?
Somebody was crashed. I thought. I didn't see anything. So it either got going again or someone behind me spun and it only told me a yellow flag because I was in the same sector as them. Either way, everything's good.
Colin in that trail.
Oh yeah? What corner?
The horseshoe.
That's where I was. Where's the horseshoe? Guess what, Shadow?
Huh.
He's trying to counter my counter to his counter to my counter. He's trying to fly again.
Counter him again.
I'm working on it. It takes a lot of time. It's like a half hour after his counter that I gotta wait. It's horrible. It's torture. And the funny thing is, every time one of us has countered the other, it's worked for both of us, both times each. We've each countered 2 times each, and it's worked out both times for each of us. So yeah, we know what we're doing.
It's coming.
I I'm working on doing something here that's going to maybe secure me the win, and I can run hard the rest of the race. That's kind of the goal. This next counter will tell me everything. If he can open up the gap to a huge amount, though, then he'll still be ahead of me even if I do this counter. That'll be his counter to this, even. So, yeah, it's interesting. Because of that, it's going to be close all race long between us two.
I'm just driving.
Yeah, I'm kind of jealous in a sense because you get to have a nice Saturday afternoon drive, and I'm here just gripping my wheel, trying to gain every tenth without burning fuel like crazy.
If I'm in a spot, cool. If not, like, it's saying I completed this race is cool.
Exactly, yeah. Have you ever? Yeah, you
Once.
have. Yeah, okay. Because the list of people who have is only like 9 or 10 drivers long.
I've only actually participated in one other activity.
Nice.
I have 100% completion record in this race.
Yes,
If
you
I make
do.
it through this one.
Yeah, you're batting 1,000. Shoulders are on fire. Rape is coming, probably, unfortunately.
You want to eat? Yeah.
Don't feed him now. Why is it flashing the blue flag at me? This car ain't even that close yet.
Yeah, it's
See
me.
headlights back there.
Don't worry about me for right now. Yeah, you're right.
Okay. You're still a good, like, whoops, 15 seconds back there on pace. On top.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, you're cool.
Washing the shoulder.
You've got the cornering advantage, so I might not even catch you until we're back on the oval portion again of the track, which is what, like turn 6. So. Oh, never mind. I'll get you.
Misjudged that a bit.
A little bit. You're alright though. I'm coming low.
What's your fatty?
Oh, maybe not. Hold on. I'm here. What's up?
Oh.
Yeah, that was tight. Woo! I'm awake now. That was a good battle there.
Yeah, I could definitely roll the middle a little bit better, but God, you just take off.
Yeah. That's what this car is all about. It brings the power, but it doesn't necessarily bring a cornering advantage whatsoever. It lacks in the corners, but it pays off. I dig it. I'm glad I went the route that I did. This thing is 1.6 million credits on this game. Most TR3 cars are 450 grand, so I was hoping something special was going on with this car. So far, I've not been disappointed. It was either this or the Nissan GTR. The GTR would have given me fuel mileage similar to yours, Shadow, but I would have been about a second and a half maybe slower.
I do like this car though. Hopefully it drives as good at Wreckfest.
Yeah, it should. I imagine it will. That's the other thing. If I was running the whole season, I would need to run this car, and I would have a huge disadvantage for the rest of the year. Except for the high-speed road courses, I guess. In fact, it might even be a really good car on the high-speed road courses. Like Le Mans and stuff.
I don't know if I'll run this full time or not yet. I'll definitely show up for races every now and then, but
Definitely come to the Daytona Oval.
yeah, that'll do it. Sounds good to me. Damn it.
That's gonna be the best race of the year, in my opinion. It's gonna be like 16 cars just grouped up the whole time. The only way we're gonna get spread is if a crash happens, somebody nicks the wall, someone bumps them, and then someone hooks them, you know what I mean? Like a chain reaction crash, and then a bunch of people lose the draft. It'll be all about the draft. If you lose it, you're not gonna enjoy the rest of the race. They'll be on their own, unfortunately. And with no full course yellows on Gran Turismo 7, I'm not going to police it either and say manual caution, everyone slow down. So it's going to be really key to be consistent and clean and in the draft with everybody. No major mistakes. So kind of make sure you're there at the end and then see what you can do.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 races I'm doing this season. This one and then the Daytona Oval. After that,
I got scarily close to that pit roll wall in turn 1.
yeah, I've done it once or twice, but dude, one time I swear I shaved some paint off the car. So I feel you. I know what you went through.
Yeah.
Because I imagine, Shadow, if you hit that wall a certain way, it's just going to pop your car around. Like if you hit it with the rear of your car, it's just going to spin you out. We're approaching the halfway mark of this race. Even Steven, your leader, yours truly in
I see
second.
headlights behind me.
Steffler in third. RS Racing fourth, but he's on pit road. I did it again. Turn 1, I almost hit it. Oh my god. Scary. To be honest, as of now, if this race runs green the way that things have been, I think I've got this, but it's going to be close. Like, basically, we're both trying to counter each other. He's trying to counter me with speed, and I'm trying to counter him with fuel mileage. But I think I have the advantage so far. That break has cost him, and now that's the thing. I'm taking a break at some point soon as well. But if I didn't, hypothetically, I've got the advantage. I think I would end up beating him at the end of the race if things went the way that they have.
Maybe stick it out.
Yeah, honestly, I should. I just screwed up the last chicane big time. That's been my kryptonite all race long. But yeah, it's tempting to suffer the way I did in 2020 when I beat Bill. That was the only way it was going to happen, too. And I was getting faster and faster, just learning the track more and more and more throughout that race. And so when Bill came back from his break, I wasn't running a second and a half slower than him every lap anymore. It was more like 2/10. Sometimes I was a tick quicker than him, like we were a lot more even. So he had his hands full more than when he did before he left. That was a wild race. I basically had to take a year off my life to win it.
Okay, we're good.
Good save. I didn't see it, but I can tell. She was a doozy. For the viewers at home watching, let me know in the comment section if you think I've got what it takes to run down the three-time NASCAR GT Cup Series champ, Ethan Stevens.
Let's talk that one again.
Yeah, well, there's one or two cars that bottom out quite a bit. And now that it's nighttime, those sparks are, yeah, very, very visible. You can see them in the day, but now it looks crazy. Pit road. I've got about 9.5 laps until I've got to do that again, and I think that even Steven is coming to pit road very soon, like it could be this time by. Oh no! I went off course. Same spot I did the first time, but this time it was a tiny bit worse. I'm back on track, but that definitely cost me a lot of time. Let's see here. I got grassy, wet tires. Not wet, I guess, but grassy, dirty tires. That cost me 6 seconds. 6.4-ish. Damn. Now I'm not as set as I was before. I've got work to do again.
Been over 4 hours.
Yeah, and he is pitting this time by. And I still have 9 laps of fuel. Like, I think I still have the advantage in this strategy difference, but I don't have a fairly large advantage anymore. I've got to work on it again. I can't run hard and just cruise away anymore. Not that I really could before, but I had some breathing room. Unless my math is wrong, but I'm pretty darn sure. Still on pit road, his tires are on, he's taking fuel now.
At this point, I know I've pretty much secured P6 unless someone in front of me dies.
I feel like break times are coming up for a lot of people. Most of us have been driving for about 4 hours straight now. So things could change still, but I understand what you mean, yeah. These long races, like, most of the field pretty much knows where they're going to finish after the first 2 hours. And it's been like that every year. Like, even for the ones up in the top 2 or 3 usually know. What year was it, Bill? Where were we? We were still at Le Mans. but there was a year where the GR3 class was stacked and there was 3 different cars going for the win throughout the entire race. Like, we didn't know who was going to win, and there was a battle for 4th and 5th as well. It was just so competitive. There was 7 GR3 cars still rolling for most of the race. I think that was the very first one we did, right? Well, there was one year where it was Ned and... it was the first year we did it, because Ned and Footman were in the Viper and they were a part of it. Beam SKP from France was battling for the lead with them. Juicy J was in the top 5 in that class the whole race. NASCAR Oof might have been in it and up there, I'm not sure, but if so, he didn't win that class that year. But yeah, there was a stacked field for GR3 class in the first year. Like, nobody knew who was going to win it until near the end. But other than that, everyone pretty much knows where they're going to finish or has a good idea. Yeah. Gap back to even Steven. 24.6. It was about 25.2 when he came out of the pits. So he's only gained 7/10 on me in the first 3 laps that he's been back on the track. And that's with me saving a tiny bit. Not as much as I have been in previous runs, but still saving a bit nevertheless. Right. Well, it's what's going to help me here. I think I've got a good shot at this. I just got to keep doing what I have been doing, because my counters to his counters have been slightly stronger. Like, they slightly hinder him and slightly overcome him a bit more than what his counters can do to me. I've noticed that. Like, he can't put enough distance in between me and him versus how much fuel I can save and maintain a pretty decent speed and not lose much time to him. I have the advantage so far in this. It's just not a huge one, so I gotta keep focused on it.
No brakes.
That's pretty much yeah, I'm gonna... I agree with you. Yeah, I feel this. You guys are right. I'm gonna have to take one more year off my life for this one. If it means 2 Rolexes, 2 virtual Rolexes, I'm down. So now I'm at like 23.8, but I saved a bit more than that lap than I did the previous one, so we gained a few tenths on me. And he's got pressure tires. That's the other thing you gotta also keep in mind for each of these stints. Each of us are on pressures compared to the other. And I gained that 10th back on the high speed area. And a bit more.
Maybe a little bit? Yeah, I haven't noticed a whole lot of one.
To be honest, I agree. Sometimes my fastest laps have been on my old tires, so I agree. Like the 146 flat I ran earlier in this race, which is my fastest lap, that was on old tires. I couldn't believe it. My 146.2 that I ran, which was my previous best, was on new ones. So it was like my 3rd lap of the stint.
I think lighter fuel matters more than tires.
I agree.
My fastest lap to lead towards the end of my stint. Cool if they just incorporate a way to actually make it so easy for other player compounds actually like a logical reason.
The Daytona Oval, you might as well. Keep that between us.
I don't even think I've purchased the hard tires for this car.
No, Steffler asked me that in the chat, like the Gran Turismo chat earlier in this race, and I still haven't responded to him. He asked me if we need to take a different set, and no, we don't. Yeah, for the 1 hour races, it makes it pretty interesting. Well, he's only gained back about 1.7 seconds on me ever since his pit stop.
That's good.
That is actually an improvement from usual, I'll be completely honest with you. I've got a pit in 4 laps, and he's probably got a pit in about 10 laps or 9 laps. Like I've almost got it equalized with him again. And then when it is equalized again, I should actually have the lead. So that's why I'm kind of pumped here. I feel like I might have something. And this never happens against Stevens.
He's faster, but you're out-strategizing him right now.
Yes, and his car burns more fuel. And his pace drastically slows compared to mine when he tries to save. Like, he went full power and no fuel economy, whereas I kind of went hybrid, and I didn't realize I did that because I thought I was also going full power. Compared to all the cars I tested and found, it seemed to be full power, no fuel mileage type of car, for sure. But now that I'm comparing my car to his, it just seems like my car is a mix of fuel economy and power. Not the best of either world, but a good, healthy mix of both. And that might be good enough. Now he's only gained about 9/10 on me ever since his pit stop. I don't know if he's saving right now or if he... Okay. Yeah, it was about 4, yeah. I'm studying the pool getting hot. glad to say that. Yep. It's been a fun race so far.
It's been a very uneventful race from my point of view. That's not necessarily a bad thing. I don't mind just cruising around.
Yeah, like I said, in some ways I'm jealous. Here I am doing math every corner, every sector, staring at the interval, looking at my lap times, and I'm looking at my fuel, and holy, like I'm just going nuts over here. Driven this car for 491 miles so far today. I don't know if that includes just this race or the entire day. Oh, would it? Okay. Ah, 10.4, okay. I've only got 492.5 in this car. We had
This car will
CW.
quickly become the one I have the most miles on in this game.
And we have hit the halfway mark right now of the 2024 NASCAR 8 Hours of Daytona here on Gran Turismo 7. Driving the GR3 cars, yours truly has the lead, but there's a couple of different pit strategies going on. Every now and then you'll see the American driver and three-time NASCAR GT Cup Series champion, Even Steven, go on up there and take the lead. Swapping it back and forth here. Steffler runs in third. RS Racing runs in fourth. Ace Jr., another Canadian driver, running in fifth. The field split between American and Canadians. Shadow running sixth, and Bill Baldwin took an extensive break there, ran out of fuel while paused, runs in seventh. He was up in the top five before that happened. Not trying to rub it in or anything, I'm actually just kind of defending you. You're not normally in seventh, and for the viewers to see your name there, it doesn't do the justice for how good you are. Former GT Cup Series champion himself, BB NASCAR.
That one a little bit.
Yeah, there's two areas that have been my kryptonite here so far. The right-hander I'm going in right now, which I think is turn 4 or 5. I went off course 2 times there. Both times I have been total went off the course was in that same corner. And then the last chicane on the back straightaway of the oval. I seem to blow that corner frequently. Sure, the stars are out.
Nice.
We had CWI in here earlier taking screenshots because he was just spectating, and hopefully we got a few with the Ferris wheel in the background. I don't know if there's a camera angle option for that or not, but I think there was for other games. Gran Turismo Sport, maybe. I feel like I've seen it in the background of photos before. Or maybe that was the one at Le Mans. Alright, I'm on pit road. Even Steven was 18.5 seconds behind me when I pit. And like I said, I think he's like 6 or 7 laps away from pitting, I think. It could even be 5. Just to be safe, I'll give it a slightly bigger window. He's 5 to 8 laps away from pitting. Like, I almost have him looped again in terms of the pit strategy.
If I was him, I might be starting to get nervous right now. You've got a good strategy going.
Thank you, brother. I think by now he knows. Now, whether he's nervous or not, I'm not sure, but I do think that by now he knows. Because I've noticed his counters. He's noticed mine. He's noticed the success rate for each counter we've both made, and my counters do more damage than his counters. out of the pits, he was 37 seconds in front of me. Saving on that lap, doing that. But now, because of that penalty, he's gained 2.5 on me. Nice. What was it?
147.8.
There you go.
That's getting closer.
Absolutely. That's competitive pace, in my opinion. Like most of my laps throughout today have been in the 147s, not necessarily the 146s. Now, keep in mind, a lot of those laps I was saving throughout them. Like, I've basically been saving a lot in this race. But, yeah, that's the pace I'm running, pretty much.
I decided to pick up my pace a little bit, because why not? See what I can get on this thing.
There you go. Now we just need Ace and RS Racing to take a break. Maybe Stafford. Get Shadow up on the podium before we know it. Yikes. Oh no. Yeah, that's a spirit. That's even worse, in my opinion. Go back out and then have to go around the track at 10 miles an hour. So good thing you didn't do that.
Yeah, almost lost it.
Found the limit, eh?
Yep. But I was half a second up on that lap until I lit up the new tires. I was on pace to maybe snip a 146.
Ooh.
But I almost whipped it.
Like that's podium speed.
might really just happen to push you a little bit out if they're cruising. So, that's good. So.
Wow. I know that, is it because Steffler just pit? I didn't know he was close enough to, yeah, he must be gaining some ground back on him. Interesting. So we got a battle for third, too.
Now that I've got the ability to run pretty competitive laps, I'm gonna run full bore and see if I can close the distance.
Dude, that's what I would do if I was you.
Yeah.
You found it. Now we're in trouble. Now there's no brakes for sure. He's 44 seconds in front of me. 44.4. I think he's pitting next time by. He just passed pit road. And I was thinking he was pitting this time. I think he's got to pit next time. It's either this time by or the next time after that. He's close. I just got a penalty and I didn't do it. Oh, it sucks. I was close. It wasn't pretty, but they made it. That's stupid. And I've discovered that a 1 second penalty here, because of where the penalty zone is and the speed it costs you, it's about 2.2 seconds. So that just hurt.
Yeah, penalties hurt. It was right off, like, you want a fast spot for the racetrack where it makes you slow up.
Right. Like, yeah. When this all cycles out, like when our strategies co-align with each other again, and we're on the same fuel strategy, we're gonna be right near each other.
Finding my strength in this car is definitely pushing the braking zones as far as I can, but still roll center pretty well, so.
Nice. Yeah,
I
that's
don't
the
have
key.
quite the exit though.
That's the key to this, in my opinion, finding the strengths and weaknesses to your car. Because
Yeah.
each car is different.
I definitely pushed them braking zones farther than I thought I could, so.
Nice.
I'd still be able to roll it.
Are you in turn 3 and 4 in the oval?
No,
Yeah, someone else.
I'm in the infield.
Yeah, I don't know who this
I'm
is.
about to turn onto the oval right now.
I'm not sure who this is, but I'm gonna catch him at a bad time. Oh, it's Ace. Never mind, Ace has been letting me go fairly nicely, fairly easily all race long. Thank you, buddy. Oh, and even Steven did not pit, by the way, so I'm hoping it's this time. This as well in hand as I thought. He didn't fit again. The battery's been saving at some point.
147.3.
Nice. Oh, there he is. Okay, you just fit. Okay, so I've got to pit in 10 laps. I seem to stretch it about a lap and a half or 2 laps longer than him in each stint. Like, eventually we're going to be even again, but I want to be ahead of him. But in order to save that fuel to do that, I give up too much time. It's going to be close. I'm going to try this one more swing. It's probably going to take another 4 hours, which is perfect. This is stressful. This is not relaxing at all.
I'm driving the absolute wheels off this thing to try to gain on somebody.
You're doing good.
Yeah, 45 seconds to him.
147.3s are really good.
It's not consistent, no, mine. I consistently can be in like the 148, like 5 to 2s.
Yeah, nice. It's hard to be consistent here. I'm having a tough time with it too.
Yeah.
Steven came out of the pits about 5.5 seconds behind me.
I've been slowly chipping away at the gap days, but I don't know if I'll get there. We'll see. We have almost 4 hours. 45 seconds gap is definitely closable if I don't screw up.
Nice. At least you get something to shoot for now. That makes it a lot more fun. Now Ace has something to do as well. That'll be more fun for him.
Try to manage that gap, yeah.
Again in the 3 hours and 38 minutes that we have left, then you might get them still.
To close that gap, though, I have to, you know, get as much as I physically can out of this car, so it's like one flip and it's all over.
My dog agrees.
And when it comes down to field strategy, I don't even know if my sequence will line up or not. Like, I'm on my own strategy right now. Yeah, I'm out of gas, but I think I'm right here.
I get a penalty for that.
I guess I burnt a little bit more in the lap field in my last lap, yeah. I got a trophy from my own.
If you haven't got any trophies yet on this game for certain mileage driven, you're definitely getting that by the end of this thing.
I don't know if I have it now. That's a good thing. Maybe right at the off-road for doing the product again.
I was on there doing the oval races just to get the trophy for going 500 miles on the oval. I have 85% of the trophies for this game.
Just in front of me now. I want to pick up stuff to chase now.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nice, yeah. Me and even Steven are both right in front of you, I think. Or are you in
Even
between?
Steven's right behind me.
Ah, okay. Hey, nice.
Okay. He forced that, but I don't blame him. I was going to give it to him the next corner, but he forces right through it.
I'm gonna tell you to get loose.
Oh, he's lifted it a couple up on the oval. This thing was really pushing it out since.
I think what he does to save his fuel to keep us kind of in the same boat for my strategy is saves a bit of fuel when he first comes out of the pits when he's got the fresher tires, because he should have ran me down, I think. In my opinion, he should have the tire advantage and everything. Like I know it's not a huge advantage, but he's been faster than me a little bit in this race too. Like, I think he should have just simply passed me by now, or at least been getting much closer. But he's only gained 7/10 on me ever since the green flag pit stop I made. Less than that now that I've opened the gap up
closed a
again.
couple car lengths on him in the back beginning.
Oh yeah?
Then he just drove away from him again. But the fact that I'm able to close it all says maybe he's not going as hard as he can.
It's just a guess, but I think that's where he's getting it from, because by my math, I should have been a little bit better off in terms of fuel strategy, in terms of me and him. So I think that's when he's saving it, because I lost track of how he was doing it, and I think that's when he does it. And if he doesn't do that, he's going to lose this race.
You're forcing him to react to you.
I am. I think the ball is in my court, to be honest with you. But I don't think I've got the advantage anymore after a few mistakes I've made here and there. I don't know anymore.
I would have kept my foot in that, it might have drifted through there. Just join the lobby. RS Racing just said I'm sorry to someone. He must have got into someone. I'm assuming since Bill and Sam didn't say anything, I'm assuming it was Steffler. But... oh, was it? What happened? Oh, okay. How's your car? You good? If you have any damage, it's on light. The setting is on light, so it'll go away within about 30 seconds. I was considering putting it on heavy, but I didn't want anyone to be upset for 8 hours straight with damage and no speeds, so I just put it on light. It's usually what we do for the 1 hour races as well.
seconds behind me. It's gaining a bit now, though, going up because we're on high speed part of the oval, so it's 2.6 now. But when I came out of the pits, he was 5.2 behind me. So he hasn't gained very much on me. I think he's saving fuel, but I do know for a fact that he's got to run a much slower pace than I can to save the fuel than I can. Enzo's asking me.
What shocked me?
Oh, he said, I don't know.
He's been in the lead a lot of this race now.
Yeah, we've kind of shared it, but yeah, I guess you're right.
I think you've led more than him in the nighttime hours, though.
I think you're right about that. But overall, this whole race, I think he's led more.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, though. How long have we been in the dark? About an hour now, right? Hour and 20?
Something like that.
He's in my draft, so he's probably able to save a little more now. Crap, I don't like this. I got 2 laps till I got a pit, but he's probably, I don't know if he's going to pass me before that or not. He might.
The smart play right now would probably be just to save fuel.
I agree. I almost want to lift and let him go. Yeah, he's following me around. This sucks. my bumper right now. Well, I tested him there. We went in side by side into the chicane. The chicane on the backstretch, one of my kryptonite spots. Took the lead back just now.
Finally got you.
I'm pitting this time, and I used him for some drafts so I wouldn't run out. Like, I stretched it pretty hard here. Like, I didn't know if I was going to make it back to the pits. I made it, though. I'm alright. The closest I've been is coasting for about 20 feet. This one was looking like it was going to be a bit closer, but what I did was I put the fuel on 5, and that's the highest I've put it on all race long, just because I needed to or I was screwed. And I made it without coasting at all. I'm good. I needed his draft to pull it off, basically. Or, well, I shouldn't say that. I needed to reduce my speed in order to pull it off, and I needed to reduce it to the point where it was without a shadow of a doubt he was going to get me. So once he got me, I used this draft and it helped me even more. I knew he was going to get me based on how much I needed to slow down. What?
He said cat at his feet hurt.
I know what he's going through. Stevens 56.9 seconds in front of me after the pit stop. But he's got a pit at about 6 laps or 7 laps. Maybe 8. I don't know how much he was saving there. When he pits, he's going to be either right in front of me or right behind me. As of now, he's got the advantage. Those few mistakes that I made cost me. The guys ranked first and third are talking so much in the Gran Turismo chat. I'm not saying a word, man. I'm focusing. I hope he starts asking even Steven about his life story. Oh boy, Steven, keep giving him info. I think Enzo was watching the live stream. I think he heard me say that because he put LOL and tagged me. I'm not certain that was why. Yeah, he's watching the live stream. That's hilarious. Love you, Enzo. Wish you were here, buddy, but every second matters for me. I just dropped the headset. Yeah, of course I remember you. I just got a 2-second penalty because I went onto the apron in the corner by an accident. I dropped my mic. I tried to pick it up and I screwed up the corner big time. So now I've got to kill that. That's going to cost me like 3.5 seconds back time. 100%. You should have been here, Enzo. You would have had a better shot at it than I did. Enzo was the kryptonite to Steven. He was one of the 1 or 2, 3 guys that we've ever seen be able to consistently either run with him or beat him. What was it, the World Championship that Enzo won all 7 races? That was wild. I never thought we'd see him win one of them. And then there was one race, and I think it was the last one of the year, where Steven had the lead for most of the race, and it looked like he was just going to finally get it and end the year off on a high note, like show him for next year that, hey, I can beat this guy, he's human. But then he made a mistake late in the race, and so still caught him and won. Everyone was like, wow, dude, what a monster. I don't know. Well, it's cool that Enzo's tuning in. Welcome to the show, 4th annual scheduled 8-hour NOSSCAR endurance race, the second one at Daytona, second one ever on Gran Turismo 7 as well. The previous two, the first two, were on Gran Turismo Sport. The R3 cars on the track for the Daytona road course. It's been a good time so far. It's a good battle for the lead every now and then. We swapped that top spot, even Steven and I. And it's a good battle for third and fourth as well. Every now and then RS Racing and Steffler will swap based on whenever they're making their pit stops. Shadow is slowly, we think anyways, gaining ground on Ace Jr. and BB NASCAR's got great speed as well, qualified in the top four. Took a long, extensive break, but he's looking to try to overcome the couple of laps down that he is. Bill's cell phone, it's like a sports agent's cell phone, he's just going off like crazy in the first hour of this race. Important man. Business to attend to. Ah, that's a must, yeah. It was funny actually because Ace Jr. put into the group chat on Facebook Messenger that he was going to go for a walk to Timmy's and come back, and he said he might be late coming back because the line was long, and it's hilarious because I did the same thing. Us Canadians, man, we both thought the same way. 8-hour race, I need a Timmy's for this. So, and the line was long for me too, is the funny thing. It's a beautiful day here in southern Ontario as well. It's kind of a shame we have this race on this day because it's like sunny and 10 degrees and it's early February. This is kind of ridiculous. Like things are going to melt up north for sure. We're going to see a tidal wave. And I think that's honestly why the governments are pressuring the car manufacturers to go electric, because I think secretly there's kind of memos and things that have been passed down to kind of fix that problem. I think everyone's in the government is well aware that it's getting too hot up there. They want to go electric to reduce the emissions, but it seems like the batteries on those cars don't last in the cold weather, so it makes sense for the hotter areas of the planet. But the distance you can travel in an electric vehicle seems to be greatly reduced once it gets to -20 or -30 degrees Celsius winter temperatures.
Yeah.
And apparently it's a fortune to replace those batteries, so most car companies will write the car off because the expense is too high. Instead of paying for it or covering it, you have to pay for it, or just go and buy a new vehicle, and usually the battery costs about the same as a new vehicle. So there's some bugs to iron out, is all I'm saying. I see why they're doing it. I personally don't want to drive an electric vehicle, but I see why they're doing it.
I don't know if I'd like an electric vehicle or not.
I don't want one at all, I'll be honest. They're expensive cars, and like I said, based on everything I've read, I live up in an area that's usually cold in the winter, and I don't feel comfortable having an electric vehicle battery going dead on it, because the car sat in the parking lot for 10 hours because I was at work in -25 degrees Celsius weather. You know what I mean? All of a sudden I turn it on, if it turns on, and it tells me I can only go 8 kilometers even though I'm fully charged, or was, but the battery's freezing, so I can't go hardly anywhere. big spunner there. That was a drift. I got one earlier in this race for something that looked like that. And I didn't agree with it. And I wouldn't have agreed with this one either, but it looks like I didn't get one, so we're good. Cool. Okay, good. I was gonna say, if he doesn't pit here, I'm in a bit of trouble here. But and I'm still the loser in the fight as of now. And I was the winner, but then I made some mistakes. So I've got some things I need to try to do, but I don't see a way I'm going to be able to do them. Trying, but he's still going to be ahead of me when he comes out of the pits. He'll have pressure tires. He'll be able to get away and everything like he has been able to. I still have 11 laps of fuel, but looking at how much time is left and everything like that, I need to save quite a bit more before the end of this race so I would have a chance. So I need to overswing him twice, not once. cars in this race. That's crazy. I got away with one there. That means they'll get me for a bad call later. I loved how everyone was so full of life and energy at the start of this race. Everyone was talking a mile a minute, myself included, and now we're 5 hours into this race, and we've had radio silence for about 25 minutes straight here. Everyone's just dialed in and trying to get through this quarter of the race.
I'm focused.
I don't blame you. I'm going to go back to radio silence as well, and I hope everyone watching on YouTube is enjoying the show. Oh, I hit the inside wall in turn one.
Oh no!
The left front is damaged.
Finally got you.
Yep. Yep, that hurt. The car's turning to the right a bit on its own, but like I said, the damage is on the light, so I'm pretty sure it should remove itself. That I'm the one with damage, I hope.
That happens. I just went off into the ground.
Just a bit, but yeah, it's gone now. I made a mistake over in the same corner again. 3 times I've went off the track over in that corner. And this time, in my opinion, it happened because the car wouldn't turn too good. But now the damage is gone. And all of that, in total, every bit of it, cost me about a total of 2.5 seconds, maybe 3 actually. Even Steven is 21.2 seconds in front of me. I I got a pit in about 6.5 laps.
The way this race is looking, it seems like every second matters.
It really does. Yeah, it's insane actually. Like I'm trying to do the math as I go. Every time one of us counters and it's going to work for that person, the other counters back and it becomes clear over time it's going to work for that person. So it's a bit of a high-speed chess match here. It's wild. It's stressing me out, but it's fun. Nice. You got a lot of time left. You'll probably get that. Back to saving.
162.
And the leaders are on lap 168. Just to give you a reference. I didn't think you would. No. And even if I was, this is one of the rare times that happens. So, enjoy it. I didn't know Shadow was that many laps down, actually.
I lost most of my time early. Making mistakes.
I think Steffler and RS Racing are both 2 laps down, but I'm not certain. I know RS Racing is 2 laps down, but I haven't seen Steffler at all. I have a feeling he's 2 laps down as well, because their positions have swapped a couple of times here and there. But I don't know. He's either 1 or 2 laps down.
If I found the pace I found in the second half early on, I could probably be up contending for 4th, maybe 5th and 4th. Oh well. Guess that's okay. Should have practiced more.
At least you came and gave it a shot here.
Yeah.
What was it? Hey, there you go. If you're in the green, you're in a lap in a few sectors, you know you pretty much got it beat. You're in position to beat it. Pit road now, and I'm hitting next time back. I'm 23.2 seconds behind even speed. I think I just found Steffler after saying I haven't seen him very much. I think that's him in front of me. It's either him or RS Racing. But yeah, I can confirm now that even Steven has the advantage in this strategy mind games that we've been playing for the last 5 hours.
Damn.
Yeah. Ever since he clued into one of my counters, his counter basically was to save a bit of fuel here and there to make it so he can also take one less pit stop throughout the race, Like by the end of the race, it's one less pit stop for him because of saving. And so for me to beat him, I need to do that, but twice. And I've got a lot of saving to do in order to make that happen. And I don't think I can do it in time without giving up too much track time, and then it wouldn't work anyway.
Yeah.
That's
You don't have the flat out pace to chase him down?
No. I have the flat out pace to keep the intervals the exact same, or have him maybe get away by a tenth or two at each lap. But usually it just stays about the same. It just changes based on where we are on the track. But at the end of 10 laps, the interval is usually the same, or he's about 2 or 3 or 4 tenths further ahead than me. But that's when I'm pushing my hardest. So no, I can't run him down. But I don't know what I'm going to do. He's a smart racer. I thought I had this for a while. For a while, I feel like I did have the advantage, and I lost it. Now he's 1 minute and 19 seconds in front of me. It's almost a full lap. But if I'm not mistaken, he's got a pit in about 6 laps or 5 laps.
Everyone's on different strategies at this point in the race.
Oh yeah. Like every year, for the most part anyway. So many different cars, and fuel economy is different for each car, even with the balance of performance setting on. The tires wear differently for each car. Some wear out the fronts more, some wear out the rears more. All of these things kind of shuffle everybody and spread everybody out to a degree.
I ain't seen another car in a while.
Sometimes it's like that too, you feel lonely. Because whether we've done it at Daytona or Le Mans, they're big road courses. It's not like you're at Willow Springs or Brands Hatch, where you're always around other cars. Came out of the pits right behind me, still in third, so apparently RS Racing has lost some ground to him. No longer close enough to take the third spot when Steffler pits anymore.
I've been hitting the chicane like that all race. Now you want to penalize me? I don't understand that.
Alright, so he hit 6 laps after I did. That's right on schedule for what I had for him. Yeah, he's got the advantage, and it's getting clearer and clearer.
You don't have any more tricks up your sleeve?
The race is technically not long enough for me to come back from this, and even if it was, it seems like he's able to overcome me with his raw speed. I'm saving about a lap or two every run, more than him. And if I save more than that, I'm giving up too much. The only thing left that I can try is to save enough fuel for this stint here and then the next one so we both hit on the same lap, him and I both. And then I'll be about, I don't know, 25, 28 seconds behind him. Maybe 30 by then because of the saving. And then I could try to just outrace him, but I know that I'm not going to catch him. It was fun. I gave it a shot. I led a lot of laps, like you said, Shadow, but I don't think I'm going to end up getting it.
Well, that's still 2.5 hours. You never know. Not one to make a mistake, but who knows?
had to let Steffler pass me.
Faster.
And it's mainly because I'm saving, like I'm running a 3 all the way around the track, and so he caught me. Yeah, so I had to let him go. My car is still quick enough on the fast parts of the track to the point where I probably could have held him up for another 2, 3, 4 laps, but I didn't want to. In order for me to do what I'm trying to do, I need to save a bit of fuel anyways, so I jumped in behind him and used his draft and then put it on 5, and I lost no ground. The draft was strong enough to do that.
Must you?
I don't know what that was, but it sounded funny.
What is that?
Yeah, I think the only way this is going to happen is if Steven takes a break.
No, he's taken one yet.
Yeah, he has. That's what actually gave me the big advantage at the beginning of this strategy. Towards the beginning of all of the counters, I got the big head start because of that. Steffler missed the corner. I went back by him. It's got a pretty sweet looking paint job. It looks like Austin Dillon, one of Austin Dillon's white and lime green cars.
Yeah. I've been around with
Is that what it is? It looks like it's got the number 3. Same, yeah. The way the paint job is, it looks similar to a car that Austin Dillon drove. I think it was an American ethanol car, but I'm not sure. Yeah.
It's got that type of look to it.
Yeah.
I agree.
I've only seen him once or twice on the track in this race, so I'm just kind of noticing that now.
Yeah. Holy yeah.
days.
No heat. Don't worry. There's no heat.
You can't just destroy them with the food.
Yes. Car feels better at the end of a run than it did at the start of one.
There's times when that's happening with me too.
where this game just picks and chooses when it feels like giving out penalties.
I swore that about Sport, Gran Turismo Sport too.
I swear I picked that chicane the exact way I did probably 100 times this race, but now it wants to give me a penalty.
Didn't really gain anything, but I just prestige. So far, nothing. There's a corner, but I haven't tried on it very slow. I need another boundary.
Like, I have been taking a lot of curve on the edge of the back grip chicane, like, every time, but I'm getting away with it on pretty much the entire race. Until recently.
time by. I saved a bunch of fuel in that stint, and I know even Steven was saving as well, but I don't think he was saving as much as I was. I'm hoping that I really closed the gap in terms of what lap we both hit on. I'm trying to equalize it, and then I'm going to make a run at him. Like eventually here, I'm not going to save anymore, and I'm going to just try to outrace him. I'm going to get us back on even playing field. Except that what I'm doing is not going to get me to win, and try the speed route. Ooh. Good save for the most part, no contact with anything.
Just gave back all the time I worked so hard to gain over the past 20 minutes, but...
Yeah, that sucks, dude.
I'm trying to chase them. I've been doing the entire second half of this race.
At least you got someone to chase and battle with.
Yeah.
Down pit road I go. It'll be interesting to see when Steven pits here, because by the end of this next stint, I should be back even with them in terms of pitting.
I don't know if that'll help or hurt you.
Oh, that did not work out for me. Anyway. He's right behind me. As for it helping or hurting me, I'll be honest, it's not going to really do either. It's just basically going to get us back. It's going to basically ensure me that he's not going to beat me based on fuel strategy. And it's going to have to come down to raw speed. It's really the only chance I have left at it. And if I'm going to do it that way or try it that way, I need to try it as soon as we're back on even playing field, like as soon as possible, so I have the full 2 hours to try to run him down, because the gap is going to be about 52 or 54 seconds that I've got to close in on him by the time we're back on even playing field. Chief and doing quick math this whole race, trying to come up with ways where I can beat him, and every time I thought I was ahead of him, he would counter, and like, it's been a very fun high-speed chess match for this win, and he got the better of me. He had the advantage coming in terms of speed and in terms of experience on the Gran Turismo games as well. He's a three-time NASCAR GT Cup Series champion for a reason, over 50 wins, and that's the most all-time, and most over second most by a pretty large margin. Definitely the underdog in the fights, so it was cool to come as close as I did, even lead as many laps as I did and all of that. It'd be nice to pull this off, and I think my last shot at it is to run as hard as I can and try to beat him straight up with speed, and try to start doing it as soon as possible, get back on the same sequence of pit stops as him, run my hardest, try to close that gap, use the 2 hours to try to do it. With the time left in the race that there is, I don't think I can save enough fuel to pit one less time than him. And even if I do, it's not going to get me the win anymore, so this really is the only chance that I have. Second lap ever since coming back onto the track. Hopefully he pits this time by, and then that means I'm only 2 laps away from us being back even. So I only would need to save a tiny bit in this stint. The gap would likely only increase for him by a little bit because I wouldn't need to be saving a lot. I would only be needing to save a bit. So if my math is right, like I said a bit ago, he should have about a 54 or 52 second advantage over me once we're back to even playing field pitting. But that's not going to be for another 30 minutes, 28 minutes. Right behind me. I'm getting the blue flag like crazy. I'm trying to run as hard as I can so he doesn't get the draft on me. So far, I don't think he has. He didn't hit. Put me a lap down.
Damn.
Well, I'm saving right now to make up the... If he pits this time, it's a 3-lap difference between our pit strategies. I'm trying to make that up, and then once I'm done with him, I'm going to run my hardest and see what happens.
still the underdog if I do that, but it's the only chance I have left. He just pit, so it's a 3-lap difference. I've got to save 3 laps in this stint preferably, just so I don't need to save anything after that, and then it's run hard for an hour and a half. I'd rather do it that way than have to save a bit in 2 more stints and have less time to try to chase him down, so...
Yeah.
So for now, back on the lead lap, but he's going to be still quite a ways in front of me once he's back on the track. To all the viewers on YouTube, thank you for tuning in. And Steven, the 3-time GT Cup champion, is your leader. He's been swapped a few different times between yours truly and the 3-time champ. Steffler has been spending most of this race in the 3rd position. He's been challenged a couple times by RS Racing, but right now, RS Racing not quite close enough to gain to challenge, I should say, for that 3rd place position. Ace Jr. and Shadow, we're getting closer to each other for a while, but a recent spin by Shadow, basically Shadow summed it up himself a moment ago, kind of took away all the ground he had gained over the last, 20 minutes or half hour, so he's got work to do, but he might be able to get up there and challenge for a top 5. 2 hours remaining in the 4th annual 8-hour endurance race for the NOSSCAR GT Cup Series. Even Stevens on his way to winning a virtual Rolex. And it should go back to daytime, I would figure, in I think about a half hour. Could be more, like 45 minutes.
Still looks hella dark, I don't know.
Right, that's the thing. I know that it's not going to be too long. It's just going to be a small sliver of the last bit of the race. Like 45 minutes to an hour and 15 type of thing. Been a lot of fun, and it's been fun to do it in a Ford GT. Before I started my testing, if one of you guys told me that I would choose the Ford GT and that it would be a very competitive car and that I'd lead for a total of like an hour and a half in this race, I wouldn't have believed you. I would have laughed. Me too. The primary reason for that was because of the Daytona Oval race. Like I said, when I was doing those offline races with the AI for that event, for the 56 grand and stuff, I noticed that car had the best
drafting ability for some reason. Like it was clear as day as well. And it would seem to always be near the front at the very end. I was in a Corvette. So I bought it primarily for the Daytona Oval race. And I was just going to kind of tell you is that I'm not in the full season. I don't care if it's not the same as my 8-hour Daytona car. Look, come on, cut me a break type of thing. But then it turned out it was awesome here too. So it all worked out. I had a big plea deal prepared for you. I didn't even use it. Would have been hilarious too. You know what, Shadow? Bill, let's make a deal. Tides. Your league. It's fine. Yeah, nice.
The car has treated me pretty good through this race. For the most part.
And what's... Yeah, so even Steven is stuck in the BMW Endurance model. Do you think that's going to be good? No, well... What about Blue Moon Bay and Northern Isle as well? Okay. Northern Isle, that's a big difference. And I went off the track at the same spot again. That's 4 times in this race. It cost me about 2 seconds.
Wow.
back rolling again. I was a minute behind him. Now I'm 26 seconds behind him.
Oh, really? Wow, yeah, I did that earlier. Tore my left front up. Still not even with even Steven. I pit this time. I'm hoping he's pitting next time. Saved so much, I thought, in that stint. I think what's happening is he's saving a lot more too than he usually has in the other stints.
He's coming up to lap me again.
Is he? Get loose.
Yep.
I'm just kidding.
Who's up there?
sure it was him, yeah.
So that one's really slow in 3.
You're right, it's him. What's him? I knew he had to quit soon.
Did you try to run it too long?
That or he wasn't paying attention, because I don't think he was paused either. That's what's confusing me. I can't believe it. Like, he was about a minute and 20 seconds in front of me, and now
I just passed him.
I just passed him as well. He's there, and he's going to pit road right now. Wow.
I guess he wasn't paying attention as usual. It's unlike him.
I agree. I can't believe that just happened. Yeah, I can't believe that just happened.
Well, now you might have him.
I truly might. This truly does put me right back in a catbird suit. I'm almost coming around to the final chicane on the back straightaway of the oval. And I've got the lead now instead of chasing him. And we're almost back on complete sequence with each other, but we're also almost to the point where, based on how much time is left in the race, it doesn't really matter if I pit 1 or 2 or 3 laps before him. I've just basically just got to manage the gap in the fuel that I have and make sure that I pit the same amount of times he does from here, which is easy to do since we're only separated by 3 laps. And fuel. He's 56 seconds behind me. Wow, now I've got to manage that for the rest of the race. It's me that's coming up on you, Shadow. You're fine for now. But
Okay.
I might be on you after this next chicane. I'm not sure. Not really, no. You're fine. Still about 8 car lengths, I'd say. Thinking turn 2 to right-handed, I'll be behind you.
Alright.
Actually, I'm pretty much here now. For some reason, I just gained a lot on that here.
You're probably caught in a crash because you're already super fast car.
Coming up on your right on the inside. Thank you, brother. I can't believe what happened a moment ago. I still don't know how or why. it happened, but I could have shot to win this thing all over again and drilled the bugger. In a sense, I feel bad that it happened the way that it did. I don't know what happened to him. I truly hope it was just a driver error and not some sort of like wheel failure or something.
Hoping I was still close enough to you for a slipstream, but with this gap in mid.
Yeah, I knew it was going to be the main advantage that I had in this race if I had one. Steph, where he let me go. Yeah, we're approaching the final hour of the race.
Ty, I'm somewhat keeping pace with you. I haven't completely lost yet.
I see that. You and Steffler were both clicking it for a while.
Yeah.
What happened to him? Did he pit or make a mistake?
No, he just moved over and let me by, and he slowed down a lot. I don't know. Maybe he's saving.
Maybe.
I gotta look at this now.
No brakes. It was 25 seconds when I pit. And I cut that in half within, I cut that down to 50 within like a half hour, so. As long as they don't screw up again, I might. hard. Throttle too early. Huh? Oh. Alright. Probably threw away my chance at 5th with that spin, but oh well. Yeah, there it is.
What?
Penalty. Yep. I got him in the chicane a little hot. I was hoping I'd get away with it. More blue boys, but coming out.
That's what kind of cool, you know, I looked over and I found that 40% fuel still in those wrong. Got a 44-second lead on the
Really, bro? I was gonna give it to you next corner, but okay. My arms are sore.
So this is my second last pit stop. Even Steven should be on pit road in about a lap or two.
I think I'll have to stop twice from here on out.
I'm hoping so, to be honest with you, but I'll feel a lot better about it once I see even Steven pit.
We're gonna get sun back.
My theory was we were going to get sun back for the last like 45 minutes or hour and 15.
Oh.
There's Steven pit road. Amazing.
Yeah, I think you and him are pretty close on the same sequence now.
We are. That was a 1 lap difference. Well, my out lap and then, no, that's it. Just a 1 lap difference. My out lap. And now there's no reason for me to save because I won't be able to cut one more pit stop away anyway. I've got to pit one more time for sure, no matter what. And I don't need to
go.
Exactly. Just about to say that. It's go time.
Yeah.
And same thing for him, really. It's go time for him too, except before his pit stop, he was about 40 seconds behind me. Now he is, it's showing 37.3.
You think he can close that?
No, he'll close some of it, but he won't close all of it. I have to take in with about 20 minutes left in the race, maybe 22, and then that'll get me to the end.
I did not need a full tank on your last stop.
I won't, and I'm gonna take less than a full tank, but I'm gonna take a tiny bit more than necessary because I've got a pretty decent lead. I'm not gonna risk running out either. Like I'm not gonna pinch it close, for example. Oh crap! I just opened what's going on with the thunder.
on your eyes.
Yeah, next year we'll start at that noon, the Gran Turismo time noon. So that way it's a bit more realistic, first of all, and second of all, we get a bit more of a spread of everything. Feels like half of this race was day and half of this race was night instead of a chunk day, a chunk night, and a chunk day.
Yeah.
So we'll tweak on that and fix that for next year.
Next 2 weeks will also make it possible to rain.
Ten-4 on that.
Random weather will make it more interesting.
Not wrong.
Here comes some daylight.
Yeah. The last half hour here we get in the light.
Interesting. My guess was 45 minutes to an hour and 15, somewhere in that range when I was on, but they, next year we'll have the Gran Turismo time and it'll be a bit more realistic, a bit more spread out.
Yeah.
Day.
That's usually around when the real life 24 starts.
Exactly. And I'm kind of surprised we didn't have it set to that to begin with.
Posted into the pits, this could be my last stop.
Nice.
Might need to stay for a little bit, I don't know. We have roughly 30 minutes per tank, so should be okay.
Nice. Yeah, I think you're good. If you gotta go lean to make it the rest of the way, you do that, up to you.
Pits, we have car stations. They're not the position, but it's something to follow.
There you go. Something to do for the last half hour.
Yeah. See if I can match that.
Wrestler on pit road, Ace Jr. on pit road, final pit stops at the race for them. Shadow's already been to pit road for the final time. RS Racing has already been to pit road for the final time. Stevens on pit road. The lap before I'm coming in.
Last pit stop for the leader. What do you think the gap will be once you come out of the pits?
Well, the gap before the cycle of pit stops was 28 seconds. Well, 27 seconds actually.
Well, for reference, I'm coming down the back stretch and even Steven is right on my bumper. And he just punted me. Okay.
Hunt him back.
Just drove right through me in the middle of the chicane.
2.5 seconds behind me. I overfueled a little bit. It cost me probably the 3 seconds, 4 seconds, I'll be honest. I just wanted to make sure I could get to the end.
Fair.
Like, it's to the point where I'm probably going to have 3 or 4 laps of fuel left at the end of the race just because I played it safe.
It's better to play it safe if you have the time to do it.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. I don't know if you took tires or not, but I did.
I got a half-second penalty, and I don't even know what I did.
I know what that feels like. Got about 19 minutes, I'd say, of fuel. And with only 15 minutes and 23 seconds left, that actually gives me 1 lap to the good. Like, say the clock hits 0 right when I'm in turn 1 and I got to do a full lap still, I'll have enough to do another lap after that one even, I'm pretty sure. Or at the very least a half a lap. Like I'm in the plus, I'm to the good. The gap is 19.7, 19.8. I think it's just hovering around there. Impressed with the amount of drivers we have left this late in the race. Usually we have more attrition than this. Like some years we only have 4 cars finish the race. It's just a long, challenging race. It takes a toll on you. I'm not going to power after this.
Only 1 car dropped out.
Yeah. That helped me, but his brake helped me, but what also really helped me was whatever happened to him. He ran out of fuel. Maybe that's what he's talking about. I didn't think he was paused, though. Like, when he ran out of fuel, that's when he ultimately threw in the towel. Is that what you meant? Oh. I was completely confused when he ran out of fuel because he wasn't paused or anything. His intervals, he was gradually getting away from me, and then all of a sudden he went from a minute 20 in front of me to behind me after he went to pit road out of fuel by 56 seconds when he came off out of pit road. I was completely shocked.
I think I've got an extra lap to fuel as well.
Nice. Always good to have that insurance. I'd rather the extra lap of fuel than run out and lose the win.
Yeah, that's fair.
At this point of the race, that's pretty much the only way it's going to happen. We both made our final stops. There's only 10 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. The gap is not shrinking. There's times when it does, but then I open it, like we're faster at different sections of the track, I'll be honest. Right now it's 18.8. A bit ago it was 18.2, but now it's gaining, it's growing because I'm in the part of the track that I'm good at, so it's going to be 19 seconds here shortly. Like, it's just staying in around from 18 to 19 seconds every lap.
managing it then.
I'm doing my very best. Yeah, I'm running 147 flats type of thing. 147 flats, 147 ones consistently. The corner that I've went off track in 4 times this race almost killed me. I almost did it again, and it was going to be really bad. I can't believe I got the car slowed down in time, actually.
That would be okay.
I don't think it would have been enough for him to catch me, but it certainly would have taken a huge dent into the gap, that's for sure. turn 2 on the oval right now. I think it's step foot. Oh, is it? Okay. I think you're the only car I might catch before the end of this race. You've been super awesome with it, and I appreciate it, brother. And I won't catch you for a while here. I might not catch you at all, to be honest. We're gonna have 2 laps to go here. No, don't do that. Oh, I'm coming up on you pretty hard here. Do you have a penalty? Thanks, brother. I'm coming up on you. Still here, still here. Still here, still here. We're clear. Thanks, brother. We're almost at the 2-minute warning, like in the NFL. We have less than like 1 minute and 46 seconds left, which we will, then it'll be the last lap. Who would have known, eh? The battle for the win was going to be only separated by 16 seconds at the end of an 8-hour race. That's pretty cool. To hit the line to complete my 260th lap of the event. And when I hit the line, I'll let you know exactly how much time is left. So it appears to be 1 minute and 10 seconds left when I hit the line. So therefore, this is the final lap of the 2024 NOSSCAR 8 Hours of Daytona.
About 1:50, so I'm just going a bit slower this time so I can make it this one the last lap.
There you go. Good idea.
I don't want to go around again.
I don't blame you. Most of us that do this event every year don't touch the Gran Turismo game again for like a good week or 2, sometimes months. They take a long, extensive break from the game.
Cool.
Nice, right on. Congratulations
I'm the first
to
one
all
done.
of you. Yeah, I was gonna say, and congratulations to all of you. I know a few of you have completed the entire event before, but some of you in here have not, so that's a pretty big deal in my opinion. Congrats. Wow, dude. If you told me that I was going to win the NOSSCAR 8 Hours of Daytona in the Ford GT this year, I would not have believed you. Woo! Thank you. Oh my God. What a race. I can't feel anything right now. My butt is really sore from sitting so long, I'll be honest with you. Right. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that very much.
Going with this 24 hours. Yay!
Feel free to take a screenshot of your dude standing there if you want. Up to you. I did. I only won... I won nothing from that, apparently. I literally won 0 credits. Yeah. You got money?
1,000 credits is pathetic.
I didn't get anything. That's crazy. I guess not, but the one time I'll take that over money on the game here in a heartbeat. But I'm just surprised, that's all, because the one time I won the GR1 class back in 2020, I got like $1.5 million or something crazy. So I was looking forward to that in a sense, so I could buy a couple cars, but okay. Good race, guys. Oh man, I can't feel my feet, my butt, or my legs. And my shoulders are sore. I feel them, and they're the only part of me that I don't want to feel right now because they're sore. Oh, he didn't? Oh, okay. I put... Right. I see, and that's my fault. I should have put it to 2 minutes, to be honest. Cover the whole lap time. It'll... Right. He might have even only been 2 laps down. I hardly saw him. Like, if I had to pick one person I hardly saw in this race, it was him. Yeah, that's a good point as well. That was amazing. I got the results up on the screen for the viewers at home. Don't adjust your screens. Yours truly won this thing. It was a wild battle with even Steven, pretty much from start to finish. But it really got interesting when he ran out of fuel, and I gained about a minute and 20 seconds on him all at once. Took the lead, he pit, and it came out of the pits about 52 or 56 seconds behind me. And at that point, I knew I just needed to be on the same sequence of him for pit stops the rest of the way, because there was only about an hour left at that point, and I was able to hang on. I did everything I could to keep myself in position to win this thing. Every time I had a strategy for him, he would notice, and then he would counter that strategy, and then I would have an idea to counter his counter, and it truly worked, and then he would literally counter that with more speed or something. Like, every time one of us had an answer, the other responded, and the response from each one was successful every single time. We just kept shutting each other down for who was going to win this race. And ultimately, like you said, Bill, I think the ultimate decider was him running out of gas that one time. That's what ultimately closed the gap up that I was behind in, and also gave me a gap to manage for the rest of the race. At the end, it was a 14.9 second interval between first and second at the end of an 8-hour event. Even Steven, over 50 career NASCAR GT Cup Series wins, 3-time champion in this series, 2-time NASCAR World Champion in the Super Formula cars. Like, he's not easy to beat. I can't believe I just did this. No better event to do it either. Steffler, big shout out to him, a solid run. The number 3 Nissan GTR. a car that I've spent a lot of hours in on Gran Turismo games. I know it inside and out, and for how it's going to handle at pretty much every track. And he ran a solid race, good pace all race long, and took it to a podium spot. RS Racing and Ace Jr. going to round out the top 5. Shadow's going to finish in 6th. BB NASCAR, after a couple of extensive breaks, is going to bring it home in 7th. The first time he's ever finished outside of the top 3 in one of these 8-hour endurance races. And Joseph Montoya finishing in 8th. Was out early for some strange reason. Not sure if he lagged out or if he decided this just wasn't for him. He had a strong qualifying effort, lost a couple spots on one of the early laps, and after that he disappeared and we didn't see him anymore. 7 cars are going to finish this race, and round 1 of the 2024 season is in the history books. I want to take this time to thank everybody who tuned in on YouTube and checked out the 8-hour event. Hit the like and subscribe button if you enjoyed the show. And as always, until next time, stay safe, stay healthy, stay fast, folks.